We Godwin. We not go vote any of that person. We don't go vote. If it not be PDP, we don't go vote any of that party. We don't go vote. Oga, make you carry your tickets go. Oga, I say carry your tickets go. Anywhere Godwin day, not here we dey go. Anywhere Shaibu day, not here we dey go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Anywhere Godwin day, not here we dey go. Anywhere Shaibu day, not here we dey go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Anywhere Godwin day, not here we dey go. Anywhere Shaibu day, not here we dey go.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. This is MEGACOMRADE from Dallas, Texas. You are welcome to PFM Situation Room. First of all, I want to thank God Almighty. I have a major announcement that I'm going to make in about a few minutes. I want everyone to go ahead and share this video. We just lost a father of my son, biological father of Destiny. Everyone knows Destiny, my son. He called me a couple of hours ago that we lost his daddy. And I will pray for God Almighty to give him the power and the strength to be able to overcome this situation. And we will have him and his family in our prayer. I want everyone to help me show some love to Destiny. We are going to go in detail about it later. Destiny, I want you to know that I love you so much. There's a reason why God Almighty brought you to me and make you know me. And I want to let you know today, and like I always be as a father to you, and I will remain. You are a family. You are the only one who have spoken with almost all of my children. You spoke with my son multiple times. You know, I want you to know that our love will not change for you, and I will be a father figure. And like I've said, if possible, I wish I can adopt you. I would have do it. But regardless, I will see whatever I can do. I want you to know I cannot fill the space that your father is. But however, I want you to know that you are not only a PFM strong man, you are a son to me. And me and my family, we love you so much. Please, I will beg you not to put a red head on someone that just lost his father right now. That shows how wicked the world is. The world are really, really wicked. Imagine someone just lost his own father, and here you are putting a red head. This is not time for red head. All you have to show him love, okay? There's nothing for you to be angry about. So, and I guarantee you, we, the entire People Freedom Movement member, will do whatever we can. And the PFM fans and followers and secret member will do whatever we can to make sure that we help you pray and help financially, physically, otherwise. And I want you to count on me. That being said, we're going to go in detail about that later. Guys, there's no need of, you see, I thank God Almighty because every time, it's like I know what is going to happen. I told you I was not going to celebrate my birthday, which is tomorrow. I'm not. Can you imagine? My children want me to go to Dubai. Daddy, just go to Dubai. Daddy, just go to Dubai. Go have a good time, Daddy. Just go. You have suffered enough. Daddy, even my little girl, phenomenal. If you say, Daddy, take my money. Go with my money. I say, no, your money is your money. It's in your bank. Daddy, what am I doing with her money? She says she's not doing anything with her money. I should go with it. I said, no, send it to your to your whatever you want to do. So we're going to talk about that, and I knew it. So we pray that God Almighty we help Destiny And we all love destiny. Everyone knows destiny, you know. That is it. So I want you to go ahead and share this video. I've not even shared. Like I said, today we are going to be having a PDP Rising Star. It's going to be coming on air, and we're going to have an APC chieftain in the Kubaha. So it's going to be crazy. So I want everyone to go ahead and share it while I do my own. They say if not be Godwin, they're not going to vote. Like I said, Governor Godwin Obaseki, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State and the Deputy Governor, it is so unfortunate that anywhere they go, Governor Obaseki go, problem go, Wahala go. So let us share this video. Thank you. God bless you. Welcome to Situation Room. Hey, today, not today.
Any of that person, we don't go vote. If it not be PDP, we don't go vote. Any of that party, we don't go vote. Oga, make you carry your tickets go. Hey. Oga, I say carry your tickets go. Anywhere Godwin day, not here we go. Anywhere Shaibu day, not here we go. Oga, make you carry your tickets go. Oga, make you carry your tickets go. Anywhere Godwin day, not here we go. Anywhere Shaibu day, not here we go. Oga, make you carry your tickets go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Anywhere go in there, that's how we go. Anywhere shine there, that's how we go. Obaseki, Godwin Obaseki, Philip Shaibu, 4+4, Comrade, he must do back, he must do back, back. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Oga, I say carry your ticket go. Anywhere Godwin day, not here we go. Anywhere Shaibu day, not here we go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Anywhere Godwin day, not here we go. Anywhere Shaibu day, not here we go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Anywhere Godwin day, not here we go. Anywhere Shaibu day, not here we go. Obaseki, Godwin Obaseki, Philip Shaibu, 4+4, Comrade, he must do back, he must do back. Papa no fear, Mama no fear. If they want to kill us, just make me die.
Yes.
We don't go vote them to continue. Papa no fear. Mama no fear.
I know you're
They want to kill us,
anywhere you go, Wahala go. Edo State Library, gone. Edo State Library, they don't defund. They don't defund. Abba, 4+4. Gele support. He done the work. Benin Cargo Airport. Edo people are coming down in Benin Cargo Airport. My home. Why am I voting now? My home. I'm your way.
Come chop and run. Yourself progressive group. Everybody make you know they put to vote for
Don't be PDP be the problem. Not be party be the problem. Now the person, the principal is the problem.
We must vote them again and again.
All right.
Godwin Obaseki.
Okay now.
Better come from when it's time. We go down again and again. Oga, make you carry your ticket go.
Okay.
Oga,
make una share this video. We are about 500 now, 9 minutes. I want it to be 1,000 immediately. Share this video, everyone. Everyone need to share the video. ASAP.
Anywhere convenient, that's where we take go. Anywhere Shaibu, that's where we take go. Oga make you carry your ticket go. Oga make you carry your ticket go. Anywhere convenient, that's where we take go. Anywhere Shaibu, that's where we take go. Obaseki, Godwin Obaseki, Philip Shaibu,
4+4 Ogbare, it don't bar. 4+4, it don't bar. They say it must to bar and it have bar. Who are we going to blame in this situation? Are you going to blame the governor? Or you are going to blame some gullible citizen of Edo State who allowed them to be used by one man who know how to cook the book? Like I promised, that after the election, the 2020 Edo State gubernatorial election, MEGACOMRADE is not going to come out and be crying wolf, because I have done enough for people to understand that Governor Godwin Obaseki of Edo State do not have the people at heart. Unfortunately, a lot of people fall into his gaming. They fall into his trap, and he bamboozled the good people of Edo State. Well, today, in 2020, everybody were blaming Comrade Adamali Oshomole. They were injecting Comrade Adamali Oshomole into their problem, into their wahala. They come out with a slogan that because His Excellency Governor Godwin Obaseki did not share money. I wonder what they are saying now with PDP. Like I said over here, I said anywhere Governor Obaseki go, na wahala. Anywhere GO go, na problem. Who are they going to blame right now? Comrade Adamali Oshomole, who happens to be my father, the father of all comrades, was an innocent man. He made a mistake. He himself even stated it, that the mistake he made is the only time you really know how people are is when you test them with power. When you test them with power, that is how you know how they are, how ungrateful they are, how dangerous they are, how they can weaponize themselves and weaponize those that surround them, how they can penetrate into the law enforcement agency, men and women in uniform, and use them against the people he took an oath to protect and defend. Unfortunately, in Edo State, the reverse is the case. You are welcome to People's Freedom Movement Situation Room. We are going to be discussing about His Excellency Governor Godwin Obaseki and PDP as a party. However, the situation, no matter what, I want everyone to go ahead and spread the word of unity. I am a PDP card holder and now APC member. I said it the day I will officially or publicly declare my new party, I will put a scissors on that PDP card. I will cut it into two in the presence of the national media in Nigeria. Because the People's Democratic Party of Nigeria allow them to be bamboozled by His Excellency Governor Godwin Obaseki, Nogegase Obaseki of Edo State. This is a man I have spent almost 4 years, 5 years to expose how his government is going to look like, what Edo people will expect, and what they're going to get. Unfortunately, the good people of Edo State, a lot of them refuse to listen to me. They call me every goddamn name in the book. Every motherfucking name in the book. But today, every prophecy, everything I have prophesied have come to pass. Well, we thank God Almighty, we are still alive. Few weeks ago, a PDP executive was kidnapped at one local government. What caught my attention was the press release that was released by the PDP state chairman, a man that I have no choice but to respect, a man that I've read a lot about, and I come to know is a journalist, is a professor, an economist. Unfortunately, PDP chairman, Honorable Anthony AZIEGBEMI, who has a PhD in economics, studied everywhere across the globe, even as far as to USSR. Unfortunately, Edo State economy become one of the worst in Nigeria today. The insecurity in the Edo State is unbearable. Infrastructure, zero. Urban and rural development is completely a disaster. Dr. Anthony AZIEGBEMI, who was representing I think he was representing some constituency, East and Southeast local government, I think so, Edo State, in 1999. And he was given multiple awards. Unfortunately, the press release, Dr. Anthony AZIEGBEMI release, contradict what the people of Edo State are feeling. And we are going to go into detail about that. That being said, we are going to call on our guest, if he's watching right now, to come in. We have a long way to go. We want him to come in, to come and tell us his grievances, what he said privately. We want him to come and say it in public. This is PFM Situation Room, where you can discuss without fear or favor. We also have our brother from APC is going to be here, like I promised that I will bring him back. He's going to be coming back, you know, to join us today. Now we are going to make a phone call. I believe PDP are going around calling him right now. Let's see if they have bribed him. Let us see. Area. Welcome to PFM Situation Room. Let us see. Today, not today. Bribery or not bribery. Today, not today. And we are waiting for.
The number dialed is not valid.
Okay. That number is not valid. Let me send a message to somebody right now. The fear of situation room is the beginning of wisdom. I don't know why PDP will be afraid to come to situation room. Let them come. If they are doing a good thing, they should come and tell the good people of Edo State, home and abroad, the good thing they are doing. They shouldn't be afraid of the city. If they can go to Channel TV, go to ITV, why would they be afraid of online anti-corruption, anti-fraud political activist situation room? You know what I'm saying? Akataka. Today, today. Cool. Give me a second. I'm sending a text message right now to somebody that let's see. Okay. All right. So let me go back. I want everyone, you see, they are moving. Facebook, I want everyone to share this video. Let us call the comrade again. It's funny. Echo Akataka. I don't know why PDP would be afraid of a PFF situation room.
Dear customer, the MTN number you have dialed is currently switched off. Please try again later. Thank you.
Okay. But people, area. Bekula share video. Bekula share this video. People that said Iranomigo is a noise maker. Iranomigo is making noise. Iranomigo is making noise. Iranomigo is making noise. Is this noise now? PDP are running. They are running. But they forget that they can run from the people, but they cannot hide from the people. Imagine. Let me call the number again. I will personally, if you are watching, Bob Umoru, PDP, mobilizing coordinator, you don't want to destroy your political career because of party. You are supposed to represent the people. And we spoke like about 20 minutes ago. You did not tell me you are going to switch your phone off. And I notify your PDP chairman. I don't want everything to go in public domain. Now they call you and then you heard that Governor Wike will be watching live today. A lot of PDP governor, they are already here watching. And you decided to choke. You don't want to be Chokumaru who choke. You know what is called choke? And you will destroy your political career. Before you even begin. You know, you do not want to destroy your political career before it begins. Because I told you, do not lie. Don't lie against anybody. Speak the truth. I want you to call in now immediately and fulfill your obligation. So that is it. I want to dial the number. The whole world to listen to me. Welcome to PFF Situation Room. I have not even shared. I want you all to go ahead and share. Share. While I thumbs up. Put your hands together for PFM Situation Room. This is a show that people are running. Not because they are running. They are scared. Akataka. Amigo. Yeah, I will play his previous broadcast. He have already said a lot that I will play. I will play it. I will play for the whole world to hear. You know what I'm saying? I will play for the whole world to hear. Let's go. But it's too painful that he's supposed to be a son to me. I spoke with him not even up to 1 hour. Area, but I share this video. PDP chairman is watching. Let me tell you, you know, sometimes people think they're smart. They think they're smart. He said PDP la Shaibu Pata Bekula. If what they did now, if this man did not show up in this show today, and PDP did not send any of their representatives to this show, PDP will be done in Edo State. Except they will change the leadership again. Danobi is not their problem now again. They are not going to blame it on Danobi. They will not blame it on the former House of Representative member. So that is what is going to happen. Give me a second. I have all my question here. Kataka. We want the PDP chairman to send someone to my show right now to call into my show. Is John there? John, are you there? If you are there, let me. Joy. If Joy is there, put my number in there. I think Joy know my number. Put my number there. They have to call into this show today. Hey, Kimi. Hey, oh, I am not a boogeyman. I am just too clean. I'm an anti-corruption, anti-fraud political activist. We want to help eradicate corruption and fraud in our society. It don't matter whoever is committing the fraud. That is all we are doing. What we have is our broadcasting equipment and a microphone. Where are they running? Where are they running? You can remember the other day, the deputy governor who happens to be a very good, my fans, escaped from Channel TV. Ever since, we have not heard from me in Channel TV. Okay, so let's make one more call. There is something the PDP chairman, the press release that he released. I want to read this part. He said the People Democratic Party, PDP in Edo State. Mona, see, watch. You see that? You see that? Yes.
Hello.
I think you continue to terrorize me, terrorist Abat Obaze. Why can't you stop calling my number? And I want you to know that this line is recorded. You continue to terrorize me, and I'm going to forward this conversation to the FBI. You are terrorizing me. You need to stop terrorizing me. You know what I'm saying? You are a criminal. You are a fraudster. You are an Azaman. I want ESCC to come and investigate your bank account and investigate my bank account. I want the FBI to conduct investigation on me first before you dead ass notorious criminal. You are a criminal. You know that. You are a fraudster, Abba. You know that. Are you not a fraudster? Yes or no? Answer a direct question. Yes or no? Let me put it on speaker. You want to talk? You want to talk? I put it on speaker, and I have you on record. I have you on record. You want to talk? Are you going to run away now? Are you going to run, or you want to talk? Are you going to answer my question? Yes or no? Okay. Then you be quiet. Let me ask you a question. Okay. Are you a fraudster or not? Yes or no? Are you a fraudster? Are you a fraudster or no? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Okay. Can you tell us where you have worked? When did you have your house? When did you build your house in Amagba? Give us the actual year. What year did you build your house?
I've been a real estate dog.
What year did you build your house? You don't know when you built your house?
I've been a real estate dog.
We are not asking you. Let me tell you. I want to ask you a direct question. All I want from you about Obase. You see, I did not include the terrorists. I know. Okay. 2013. 2013. Where did you work?
Yes, that's my second house.
Okay. Where did you? Okay. How many years does it take you to work that money that you used to build your house?
I am building a mega one now.
Because you are a fraudster, the FBI, you have scammed the good. Hold on. You scam the people of the United States, COVID-19 unemployment check. And yes, let me tell you, I want you to bring out your bank account. I want you to bring your bank account. I want you to bring your bank account. Can you agree now that you want the FBI to investigate you? Abba, listen to me. When I talk, you talk. No one is talking. You got to hold on. We'll give you a time to talk if you respect yourself. Okay? Do you understand that? Do you understand? Okay, hold on. Do you understand that? Okay, can you hold on? Can you hold on? I want to ask you a question. Don't divert from the situation right now. I have accused you as a fraudster. I have said you are a fraudster. You are terrorizing me. And you continue to terrorize me. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. You hold on. But can you tell the good people of Edo State?
No, what we're going to do is, if you ask me
this is my, you know what, you don't listen. You calling, I should ask you a question. You don't have a presenter or whatever, interviewer a question. I should ask you a question. Okay, you know what, I think you are, you know what, will you, okay, I'm going to ask you one question now, just one question. I give you the old time you want. Will you say, as of today, Friday, September 24, 2021, and your phone is being recorded, and the public is aware, it's on social media, can you clear and tell us that you want the FBI to investigate you of any criminal activity? Will you agree to that? Yes or no?
That I want the FBI to investigate me.
Yes, and clear your name. If they clear your name that you are not a criminal, I'm asking you, will you, if you, okay, what do you have to hide? If you have nothing to hide, can you just say yes? What are you going to? Because the FBI, I will take your file. I will take your file to the Senate. You have defrauded COVID-19 relief. You have defrauded the good people of America. Terrorist Abatobase, how did you get your money? How did you get the millions upon millions? You don't want to answer. Are you going to allow the FBI to investigate you? For me, yes, I want the FBI to investigate me. Can you say that? You know what? You have nothing to say. Just go. No, I'm no longer Iranomeson again. Now I'm Iranomigo. I am anti-corruption, anti-fraud, political activist. The American people told us, the government told us, when you see something, you say something. This country, I will die. They have given me everything. I will die for this country. You are, listen, you have no moral value to ask questions. You could not answer my question. Will you voluntarily give yourself to the FBI to investigate? Yes or no? Period.
I want to know, are you a petitioner? Are you a petitioner?
About Obase, don't speak useless Nigeria legal English. Those are garbage. Let me prove to you today I'm more educated than you. You can't use question to answer question. Goddamn, you can never use question to answer question. If you want to answer my question, then I'll give you time. You know, we are talking about you. We are talking about you. It's your 4+4 member. It's your 4+4 member. Your criminal entity is your member. God bless you. Have a good day. You bastard criminal terrorist. So that was a notorious terrorist from Edo State who I want the FBI to investigate. I want the FBI to investigate me. FBI, investigate me. He could not say FBI should investigate him. Nobody mess with the FBI. This is America. Nobody. His junior brother is in Florida. He knows about FBI. He knows too well. You know. So let's go back to the PDP issue. He said because he's a criminal. He said he's building a mansion now. EFCC, they're gonna call this video. EFCC are gonna call him. How did you get the money that you are using to build mansion? Thank God it was recorded. It was recorded. It's in public domain. You know what I'm saying? So it's in public domain. Why are you afraid if you have nothing to hide? I want the FBI, I want the Senate, I want the Congress to investigate MEGACOMRADE Clement EDEGBE, but he cannot say that because he has something to hide. If you don't have anything to hide, FBI will crack that boy. They will get him. They will get him. The FBI is just going to ask him, will you voluntarily submit all your account to the FBI? Yes or no? If he said no, the FBI will ask him, what do you have to hide? Why you don't want us to investigate you? If you are clean, it's not going to cost you anything. Not there wahala go come. He don't know what he has put himself. This call that he made today, this is the proof that he continued to terrorize me. God bless you. So let's go to PDP. You know, as we now see that runaway comrade. So what that we just update comrade the other day. He's running away. So you see, when you mess with the elite will crack you down. I told him, I said, what you are about to put yourself into, are you ready to do it? Yeah, he just confirmed that he's building another one. The whole world can see the victory. There's no victory that day. I'm supposed to celebrate my birthday now because terrorist Abatobaze have just implicated himself on this phone call. Yeah. He know the fifth sleep again. He know this. He say he don't buy all the newspaper. Like that one, they go ask him, if you have nothing to hide, why are you carrying someone information that it was alleged or they have already cleared? Why are you carrying it around for your own defense? FBI will ask you, why you they carry person for your own defense? Now take go eta wahala Bakama, he not go school. Now today I know say he's not educated. He's a very, very, maybe he went to school, it's a pamphlet degree. He's not, this boy is completely dumb. When you put me and him together, I will crush him like a goddamn alligator with just a simple yes and no question. So let's go and play this. I want the whole world to watch. Give me a second. PDP have run. Oh, I've never seen this kind of thing before. Now, wow. Now, wow. Hey. This boy that he's been begging me or calling me that he want to come to show. I say, okay, come. Let us finish everything. I will help you. You want to use my platform? I will help you. We talk, and I really like him because I thought he was a man. He even sent me a poster of a protest. All of his other, I told him to go and buy a MTN card. Now he turned off every phone. Well, let me transfer this video. Let us play this video. What he said. Give me a second. PDP. Lobby all money that they chop. You can never chop your money and think you will get away with it. It's not possible. Guys, give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I think these terrorists keep bothering me. The terrorists continue to bother me. You all can see it. You all can see it. Terrorists Abatobaze continue to bother me. You see here, the FBI, you can watch now. He continue to bother me. I want you to take this animal off my back. You all can look at it. He continue to bother me. He continue to bother me. I want you to take this goddamn animal off my back. So this motherfucker, this terrorist in Nigeria continue to bother me. He continue to terrorize me and my entire family. He need to stop calling me. I don't call him. I have never called him for more than 2-3 years now. I don't know why he keep calling me. You know what I'm saying? So let's go straight to the pick the call forward. What is he gonna say? He has nothing to contribute. Let's go on with our show. Area. So before I come on air a few minutes ago, I am still waiting. Can you tell terrorists about Obaseki to stop terrorizing me. Okay, hold on. I will show him a lesson. Let me look for FBI number right now. Let me bring it out. FBI, I'm going to call them right now. This boy want to fuck with me. He will see. Dallas Feed FBI.
You have reached the Dallas field office of the FBI. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Para español, oprima el 7. If you know your party's extension, you may dial 9 at any time. If you are calling to report a possible internet crime, please email your complaint to www.
Okay, internet crime. Internet cyber crime. You heard that? So terrorists about Obaseki, don't fuck with me. I will be the last person you mess with. Instead of you no have go fire your tour. No I here. Instead of you no have go fire your tour. No I here. What you are terrorizing me? You continue to terrorize me. You use me to build your platform. You use the governor to build your platform. Why can't you go to your platform? Terrorists about Obaseki continue to terrorize me. Terrorists about Obaseki, will you allow the FBI to investigate you? Yes or no? It's a simple question. Will you allow the FBI to investigate you? Yes or no? Yes or no? Will you allow the FBI to investigate you? Yes or no, terrorists about Obaseki? Are you going to answer a direct question or no? Are you going to answer a direct question? Yes or no? Are you going to answer me? Let me tell you, are you going to allow the FBI to interrogate you? Yes or no?
Yes, call me.
You see that? You are an idiot. I told you, you're a problem. You are a big problem. You are a big problem. Look at that right here. FBI, Dallas, FBI, Washington, D.C., FBI. Let me tell you, you are a fraudster, you are a criminal. Ever since you put my little brother in 4+4, you're going to face the drama. I guarantee you that. So, let me answer this call right quick. Hello.
Akataka 1.
Yes, go ahead.
Chema, I greet all my viewers who put up too much for the way they watch my mega. My mega, may God bless you. This one are your son. Like a good talk show.
Go ahead, yeah.
Just the broadcast before I get the notification. Say you deadline. People they write say my mega deadline. Say this where of those days they use call they disturb you. I beg. Don't pick that guy call again. That
okay, let me. All right, Oma. You know. It's good that he involved himself. This call is calling now. He's going to this call. He will go to jail for it. I guarantee you. Yeah, he said he's playing with the FBI. FBI will teach him what the FBI is. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. Go. Okay, guys, let us go on and do our show. Let me go ahead and block that number first. He has a lot of prison account because he's a cyber criminal. He's a fraudster, a notorious fraudster. Yeah, his people are calling. You can see they are calling. These people are calling. All his fraudulent syndicate network. They are calling all over the globe. All of them. They are calling. They call on a prosy number. Look at it. 5 call already. Means 5 call already. You see that from private. You see that all these people are calling already. So that is it on that one. So let's go. My people, I need the number of EFCC. I need the phone number of the director of EFCC. My phone number is +1 469 618 2990. All my fans out there, I need you to send me the phone number of the director to the EFCC. EFCC need to investigate this guy. If they are doing if they are doing their job, they need to investigate him. I want them to investigate me too. You know what I'm saying? I want the EFCC to investigate MEGACOMRADE, Officer Clement EDEGBE, a state licensed private investigator here in Texas, and a commissioned security personnel here in Dallas, Texas. And I want the FBI and Nigeria EFCC to investigate him as well. Simple. I'm putting myself on the line for them to investigate me. So that is that one. So that being said, give me a second. I have to bring him a video that we're gonna play. Please, brothers and sisters, bear with me. It's gonna be a little bit. Okay, can you all see me now? Okay, good. So let's bring the video in here. We're gonna play this video. We're gonna play this video. It is so unfortunate that this guy. Okay. Guys.
That statement has been coming on and on and on.
Okay. I want everyone to watch how it all began. As you are watching me right now, let's go straight to it. Today's date is Friday, September 24, 2021. The question is that, is PDP really a party of power to the people? I repeat, is PDP really a party of power to the people or power to the cartel? That is the first question. Why did Edo State PDP chairman, Dr. Anthony AZIEGBEMI, describe Governor Godwin Obaseki and his deputy Governor Philip Shaibu as elephant in the room? That is the question. Why did the PDP chairman describe them as elephant in the room? My people. Why? Why? You know what I mean? Why? So, not only that, PDP state, Edo State, mobilizing coordinator, Comrade Bob-Manuel Umoru, was supposed to be back today. Unfortunately, for some reason that is best known to him, we now know that PDP have sent a sound warning, and he told me they have been threatening his life. You know, Oga Godwin Obaseki and Oga Deputy Governor Philip Shaibu, I thought, and he said they enter one chance in his hand. We are going to talk about Edo State politics, insecurity, electricity, corruption, infrastructure development, social welfare, human trafficking and irregular migration, youth empowerment and job creation. I guess they find out that they have nothing to write home about it in that, so they decided to run. Well, that being said, we are going to play how everything begins. You all know Philip Shaibu, I love him. Okay, so what you are writing is right here. You know, the FBI can watch this video later. They can watch it whenever they want to do their investigation. That's fine. So, this is how it all began. When Deputy Governor Philip Shaibu, terrorist Abatobaze is calling me in another phone entirely. He's calling. I cannot answer my Nigeria phone. Look at it. It's with me. I cannot answer it. I can't stop bothering me. I cannot answer my Nigeria phone. It's with me right here. Look at it. I will turn it off because of you. So, that being said, when the deputy governor went to Channel TV, I don't know, we go. When he went to Channel TV, he let it go. Philip Shaibu is one of my fans, and I love Philip Shaibu. Anything I can do to help him, I will do it. I saw a man that has been oppressed. I saw Philip Shaibu. Some elements want to end his political career before he himself want to end it. You remember in 2019 and 2020, when they asked His Excellency Deputy Governor of Edo State a question that, is he going to leave APC for PDP? I want you all to see the answer he gave to the media. Let's go.
Can categorically tell you that the governor of Edo State, Godwin Obaseki, and I are in APC, and we are not leaving APC. APC is stronger today because of the governor of Edo State.
Okay.
And when we read that on social media and the other thing, what we just react is that this is another fake news. We are not leaving APC. APC is our party. We formed it. And we are solidly on ground to promote the good governance, and the governor is doing very well. So like somebody asked me yesterday, some person said because of the endorsement of PDP and other individuals, that is a sign of that we are leaving the party. No, they should read it the other way. That is a sign that even other parties are accepting and agreeing to the fact that the governor of Edo State is working and he should be emulated. And that is why the endorsement. This is the first time both APC, non-APC are endorsing the governor. And I think it should be a pride for everybody. So when you talk about leaving the party, it's just one of some of those guys just trying to create a problem. Well, the issue of betrayal is relative. I don't know what, whoever said I betray Oshomole, I don't know what he meant by that. But I think Oshomole remains my father and I remain his son. But presently, we are on different page on the issue of politics, and it's bound to happen. It doesn't change the fact that he remains my father, and it doesn't change the fact that I remain his son. But what is critical is that we have disagreed on the issue of the governor of Edo State. I am supporting Godwin Obaseki because he has not changed what we believe in. The vision that Comrade Adam Saliu Oshomole started, and the foundation he laid, we promised during the electionary that we are going to build on it and that we are going to take what he did to the next level. And that's exactly the governor of Edo State is doing. And that is why I am committed to supporting him. What Oshomole have seen that is different.
Good evening, Shaibu. Good evening.
Hold on. Hold on.
Shaibu.
No.
Bye.
Hold on. After His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Edo State, said that in APC, my people, what happened? They left APC for PDP. After he said they were not going, those are social media fake news. Was that fake news? Of course, no. I want you to answer me. Share this is completely constructive analyzing. There's no insult here. We are going to analyze it. I guarantee you the PDP are happy. PDP members are happy. A lot of them are attacking me. So the deputy governor categorically, he made it clear that he was not leaving APC. Where is deputy governor today? Did he leave APC or he's still in APC? Of course, he left. You know. Hello? Hello? In real life, where is he by? So, to shorten the whole story, the deputy governor left. I'm going to move it forward. Give me seconds. Okay. Let's go. Until he appeared in Channels TV again, we'll be hearing this information that there is crisis. And the PDP, Dr. AZIEGBEMI, have confirmed that they have a bigger problem. He called Edo State Governor, His Excellency, and Deputy Governor, His Excellency Shaibu, elephant in the room. You know, some Nigerians, academia, they really don't, a lot of them don't know nothing. They look at video, they don't look at the content. When they see press release, they don't look at the content, the intent of that press release. They don't know. Why would a sitting state chairman, PDP state chairman, call the deputy governor and the governor elephant in the room? Any Noruga. Why? We are coming to that. Let's go.
Started. And the foundation he laid,
Honor,
we promised during the election that we are going to build on it and that we are going to take what he did
PDP
to the next level. And that's exactly the governor of Edo State is doing. And that is why I am committed to supporting him. What Oshomole have seen that is different.
Good evening, Shaibu. Good evening, Nigerians. Shaibu, I am happy with my governor. I don't have any problem with my governor.
Okay. Let's pause.
The issue of not happy with my governor is not there. I remain absolutely loyal to my governor. But there are issues that we need to resolve over PDP.
Exactly. He said there are issues that they need to resolve. Okay, let me fast forward. When Comrade Bob Umoru showed up in my show, he was cautioned by the PDP leaders, not all leaders, by the chairman, Dr. Anthony AZIEGBEMI. He cautioned him. So let me read this for you. My question to Dr. Chairman of Edo State PDP, Honorable Anthony AZIEGBEMI. My question to you. Number one question. Sir, on your press release, what do you mean by, quote, as a party in government, quote, I'm quoting the PDP chairman, what he released. He's watching me right now. I just spoke with him a few minutes ago. I mean, about an hour ago. I spoke with him before I come on air. The PDP chairman said, quote, as a party in government, we must live and operate by example, correct? He also speak, quote, we must be seen to follow due process, bam, abide by the rule of law, and always be cautious of the message we send to the general public, especially the voting population at all times. We are answerable to them. He said they have to be cautious. I think I have someone here. We have our brother here. Let me bring him in. Go on. We're going to continue with that video. Let's remove it first. Let's bring our brother in. Hello, Comrade Julius Otakwalo. How are you?
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Yes.
Good evening, PFM family.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you can hear me.
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you, but we barely see you. Go ahead.
I hope you can hear me. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, good evening.
My mega comrade.
Yeah, the problem we are having a situation here. As an Ikubaka APC publicity secretary, PDP are running the book for a show, and I spoke with the PDP chairman before I resumed the show, and I told him that I'm bringing his boy, his PDP mobilizing coordinator back on the show, that I have some questions, and he told me he was going to send a PDP member to join me. Maybe he will send me the phone number. As of now, I have not gotten any phone number. That is why I am talking now. So that is the situation we are now. PDP are running. What do you have to say about that as an APC member?
You know, they say a failure does not have a family. A failure does not have a family. That's the situation. I think they are ashamed to face the reality, and they are ashamed to face those people. So it's their party and it's their government. They can't deny that. So it's better to come up with reality. I think that's the main problem. How we then start, what we then say, what we then tell the masses. You want to tell us that the governor you brought in, you did a background check? So that's a big failure on their own part.
Okay. So now the PDP chairman, state chairman, Dr. AZIEGBEMI, wrote on his press release that they need to face the elephant in the room. Let me read it, if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, let me read it. I'm not a politician. I just want a better society for my people. Quote, I am going to read what he said about the elephant in the room. The PDP Edo State Chairman, Dr. Anthony AZIEGBEMI, he said, quote, the People Democratic Party, PDP, in Edo State is constrained to come ahead and react on the recent trend of party members, including some leaders making utterances that can only be described as reckless and careless, especially as leadership of the party has continued to exploit ways to address the elephant in the room. Who is the elephant in the room? Why is he calling Governor Obaseki elephant or Philip Shaibu? Why? Go ahead.
You know, I will not blame the state chairman. The guy just survived a kind of a conduct. So it was by the grace of God and by the intervention of some people that came in. I think by now would have been removed as the PDP chairman of the state. So with this statement you just read now, with the press release, you can see he gathered his words. He gathered his words. One is telling those that are willing to stop, because right now himself is in problem.
Okay.
No matter the situation, he is the head of the party in the state.
Okay.
So no matter what happens now, at the end of the day, he's going to be held responsible. Because I know very soon something big might happen. Maybe the government might decide to leave the party tomorrow. People will ask him questions. Sir, before you brought in this man, do you do a background check? This man was in a party before he joined you. There was a bitter complaint from leaders of the party. But you feel that you want to attack a government and he said, come in. At the end of the day, everybody is willing. So the chairman himself is even guarding his head because the elephant might crush him when. So the elephant might crush him when he step out of his van. So with the suspension he got the other time, that's why I say it take the grace of God for him to come back as the state chairman of the party. So everybody is afraid of the elephant. It's not only him. Even with the masses, we are afraid of the elephant because when you talk, maybe they'll destroy your house or they revoke your cell phone. So it's a kind of a government of I don't know how to put it. Government of oppress and oppress. So
okay, there is another thing that caught my eye on the press release. I put everything in order. I say when they bring PDP person, I want to ask the PDP publicity secretary all this question. Why would the state chairman listen? He said on behalf of the Edo PDP family, he said, quote, I appeal to our member across the state to keep their eyes on the ball. What is the ball? That is one. Do not be distracted. The party is aware of the internal challenges it faces. What are the internal challenges? PDP chairman. That is number one. And the mechanism have been put in place to finding a listing and acceptable solution. What is the acceptable solution? To allow GO to go or Deputy Governor Shaibu to go? What is it? I don't expect you to answer it. I want PDP to send their most smartest, formidable person to come and answer the question in PFN situation room. Go ahead, publicity secretary of APC.
I promise you, nobody will come. I just take my word. Nobody will come.
No, the chairman have told me they will send person.
Nobody will come.
Then he will go back on his word.
Yeah, I said nobody will come. Let him try. Tomorrow he will be suspended again. Nobody will come.
So if he sends someone, he will be suspended.
Wow! Right away. Right away.
Where is Edo State heading to now, Comr Otakbolo?
In a state of dilemma. So everybody is afraid of what might happen tomorrow. So this government will be described like that of Abacha era. So that is to tell you, Edo State, this government are taking Edo State backward with 20 to 30 years backward. A democracy where you cannot speak freely, a democracy where you cannot criticize the government of the day, and a democracy when you cannot tell Mr. Head, hey, Mr. Head, you are going wrong, because you might be victimized the next minute. So that's to tell you, that's the same thing that is happening to the state chairman. So I promise you that, I bet you that nobody will come and represent them on this show. They have failed. They have failed. They don't stay woefully. So what would they tell? What would they tell the other people? That they should be patient for the next 4 years? People have been saying Obaseki is just 1 year in office. Obaseki is 5 years in office and nothing to show for it. Good 5 years, nothing to show for it.
Comrade, God bless you. His Excellency, Rivers State Governor Wike, may the Lord Almighty bless you. I know you are watching. You saw what is going on in Edo State. Anti-corruption, anti-fraud political activist who happens to be, I see a comment saying, "Oh God, leave APC, leave PDP and face your APC." That is what they are writing now. I am an independent APC member. Independent. Give me a second. What I'm telling you, sir, I want you to call Edo State PDP chairman to send someone to come and answer the question we Edo in diaspora have. He have guaranteed me, he told me he's going to send someone. I'm begging you, His Excellency, Rivers State Governor Wike, to call him immediately and book for a day. I will give him any hours he wants to come and tell the good people of Edo State the reasons why Edo State up to now is in the state of, it's not even in coma. According to PDP member, he said he's dead. So we want to know why Edo State Library was sold. Are you aware of that, Comrade Utakpolo?
You know, a government where nobody does not, be a government where the input of the public is not welcome. So every day you see different things just going on. You don't ask questions, because when you ask questions, you'll be victimized. When you ask questions, you'll be marked for oppressed. So the other day I passed through that place, I think everybody has vacated that property. So I don't really know. Until the next 4 years, the Supreme Court say is our governor for 4 years. So I believe that in the next 4 years, people will ask questions. People will ask questions.
I am going to ask you this question before we can watch this together. If you have time, if you don't have time, fine. My question for you now: why are they afraid to come to PFM Situation Room to discuss? Why?
I don't know. What would they say?
They turn off their phone. They turn off all their phone. Off. The whole phone is off.
That they brought failure to Edo State. That they have taken Edo State backward with 20. They taken Edo State backward for 20 years. During the time of the past administration of Comrade Ali Oshomole, made an attempt to sell Edo House in Lagos. Edo people said no. He listened to them. He backed up. But a matter of Edo State will not. He will not even give you a listing here. So there's no need. So let's just be patient for the next 4 years. That's the only thing that we'll do. So it's what.
Okay. Let us go ahead and if you have time, you can watch with us. Let's go ahead and play Philip Shaibu. Let me add it to it. Let's go ahead and okay.
No, they should read it the other way. That is a sign that even other parties are accepting and agreeing to the fact that the governor of Edo State is working and it should be emulated. And that is why the endorsement. This is the first time both APC, non-APC are endorsing a governor. And I think
that is what he said in 2020.
So when you talk about leaving the party,
before he decamped
it just
to PDP, and I will want you all to watch
those guys just trying to create
what he said in China News.
The issue of betrayal is relative. I don't know what whoever said I betray Oshomo. I don't know what he meant by that. But I think Oshomole remains my father and I remain his son. But presently, we are on different page on the issue of politics, and it's bound to happen. It doesn't change the fact that he remains my father, and it doesn't change the fact that I remain his son. But what is critical is that we have disagreed on the issue of
hallelujah! Runaway is here.
Obaseki.
Hallelujah! Let's bring it the runaway. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Area, the runaway comrade is here.
I've been here for over 10 minutes. I've been here before you brought in the other man.
Okay. The runaway comrade is here. I don't know if I should call you runaway. Tell us what happened to you.
Not run away. I was shocked what happened this evening, and God Almighty is over us. Suddenly, my phone that has never crashed the moment I was to log in. I rushed out to go and repair the phone. I just came in now. I have to call my engineer emergency to come and fix it up for me.
You are a lucky man. We are going to you almost torpedo your political career.
No. I don't run away from battles. By the special grace of God, I'm a trained civilian general. I don't run away from battles. I take battles, and by the grace of God, I conquer them.
Okay, all right. Now that you are here now, first of all, we are going to, let me see if you send me a message already. Okay, I got your message. First of all, we have said so much about you that if you do this to us, that your political career will be end before it begins, because we believe you are for the people. The people of Edo State are number one priority to you before the party. Is that true or false? Yes,
I am first an Edo citizen before I became a member of PDP. I've been an Edo citizen for close to 40 years now, and I just joined PDP in 1998. So my first, every Nigerian, your first patriotism must be to the state before any association. So my patriotism, my loyalty is first to the state before any other thing. I am a loyal party man, but I will not sacrifice my party for the general good of the people. Okay.
Thank you, Comrade Umoru. I want to thank the PFM, People's Freedom Movement supporters and viewers. Go ahead and share this video. You cannot see the PDP have released their men. We understand your phone, everything crashed. We got that. You know, when you are in the process of interview, all of a sudden your phone crash and there is glitch and they hack it, then you know some internal problems are going on that need to be sorted out. But however, we still welcome you to our show. PDP, they have listened, they release you to come on air. You are welcome. So go ahead and introduce yourself and let's start the show. It's okay. I'm not here to play I got you word or I got you question. You are a son to me. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Okay, thank you so much. Before the introduction, let me clear it again. My number one respect in heaven and earth goes to God Almighty. And I cannot be tamed and I cannot be caged when it comes to matter of saying the truth as to what I can live and die for. I have told you the truth. My phone has never gave me this challenge, and it crashed this evening. Sincerely, that's it. And then second, my name is still Omobumhe Bob-Manuel Umoru.
Comrade. Add it to it.
Okay. Comrade Omobumhe Bob-Manuel Umoru. I don't really like using the word comrade. You know the reason. And I'm a citizen of Edo State from EDEGBE in Esako Central Local Government of Edo State. And by the special grace of God, you know, aside politics is my second job. And I came into politics because I have the calling to do what is right for the advancement of the people, to bring democracy and the dividends of governance to the doorstep of even the downtrodden. That is my fight in politics. Aside that, I am forced into real estate. And by the grace of God, I am a successful real estate practitioner by the grace of God. And most of our brothers and sisters in diaspora can attest to it. They are watching. I've gotten property for many of them. Many of them bought personal properties from me. And there are some ongoing deals that I'm still taking care of for some persons. And again, 2 years ago, one of our people in the diaspora came down. He's starting an estate here in Lagos. I helped the person in securing the land. So I think I have a track record of integrity, that I am not resting on politics as a source of my livelihood. No, I'm not resting on politics to get the people's commonwealth to take care of my family, friends, and cronies. No, I am a successful, self-employed person. I've never worked for any government because I don't believe in taking from the people, but rather given to the people. So I'm self-established and I face my own personal business. First, real estate and agriculture. That is where I major. So maybe perhaps the mega comrade also, you want to delve into real estate, come. As a senior comrade, I will give you free knowledge on it. And perhaps you want to get properties, come. Or you have to send them and get them secured properties. So that is my private life and nothing more to it. I'm self-employed and I'm not taking from anybody, not even Governor Obaseki, to run my personal life. I am not.
Okay. Thank you for clearing that. We take your word for that. We have our own right to believe or not to believe. But let's move on. That aside. First of all, I want you to know that I spoke with your chairman. I respect him. I did not want to bring you in for the second time without letting him know. Then I've given him a room and a promise that he's going to send his publicity secretary to PFN situation room and clear the press release he released. I asked him a question, which I made private. I'm not going to bring in a public domain. He respected me. I respect him. So we will leave that aside. So he was not against you coming, but we were shocked at the end. But let's move on. Before we start asking you a question, we want to know, according to your chairman press release, he said, the quote, I want you to listen, quote, the People Democratic Party, PDP, in Edo State is constrained to comment and react on the recent trend of party members, including some leaders making utterances that can only be described as reckless, careless, especially as the leadership of the party has continued to exploit ways to address the elephant in the room. If I may ask, as a PDP mobilizing coordinator, a PDP chieftain, who is the elephant in PDP room? Go ahead.
There is no elephant in PDP room. And perhaps if you want to understand what elephant is all about in politics, elephant is all about interest for or against. So these are just they are coded words. It's all about interest, nothing more. And you know, every political party tries to aggregate interest.
God bless you. Can I answer you that? The elephant in the room is the problem in the room. That's what we understand in the United States. The big problem in the room. Who is the big problem in the room? Go ahead. I know you are trying to be diplomatic. Go ahead.
No, I'm not being diplomatic. I am just trying to tell you that the elephant in the room is a coded word. It's all about
interest. It's a coded word against who?
And when we talk of elephant in the room, we are not talking of the gains of government. We are already in government. How do we share, especially the positions, which is the key things? How do we bring people into governance, knowing that there are two factions already? So I think that it's all about, let me use the layman's language, divide and kill. So dividing and kill now is
that's interesting.
Who to bring on board? That is the, I think sharing of positions should be the key word.
So you are making, it's a breaking news that the PDP party in the Edo State are already divided. That is what you just said. You want to clear that statement?
If I say we are not divided and the people know that there is an infighting, I'll be insincere first to myself and again to the people who are watching. There is no organization without crisis. PDP is passing through one currently, and it started last year. And on that note, I see the governor has been distracted, giving attention to too much of the crisis, perhaps allowing his deputy to mislead him. And it is on that note we are saying no. The government, those in government elected to face the business of governance, while those elected for party activity, party administration, to face strictly the issue that has to do with party. Of course, there is a marrying point. The marrying point is the umbrella, which everybody rally around for shelter. I think that is where we look at it from. That is where we look at it from. So I would not say that there is no crisis. There is crisis, but it's something that can be managed. It's something that can be controlled. It is. It's possible. It's something we can control.
Okay. Let's go on. I applaud your courage. We have so many people, thousands of people are watching you right now, Facebook and YouTube. It is not easy for someone to come to situation room. When you come to PFN situation room, it shows that you are really a strong man to come and face the tiger and the lion combined himself, the akataka. You know what I'm saying? God bless you. So let's go ahead. Before we go with my question, aside politics, what are your main source of income?
Okay, thank you. First, I'm a consultant to many farms in Lagos and outside Lagos. And by the grace of God, I'm also a consultant to many educational centers, schools, primary and secondary. Of course, one is under my control at present. And again, like I told you, I'm into real estate. I have personal properties acquired, not through political money, because I've never held a position before. And it's all by God's grace. And strictly all my attention, 70% of my attention as far as business is concerned is diverted into real estate. Real estate is my real source of money. Even in Edo State, you know, a lot of persons were scared, oh, if you speak, they will revoke your CFO. But I have land in Edo State, especially in Benin City, which I know that no man, whether no matter the position the person is placed, can touch my property. It's not possible. I'm not one of those people they use their political vendetta on. No. You didn't borrow me money to buy the land. I didn't steal money from you. I didn't infiltrate Edo State Force to buy the land. So why would you think that because you are the governor of Edo State, deputy governor, you are a commissioner, you will revoke my CFO? Was the government blind when they were giving me CFO? A CFO I got on my own right. I got and I paid for. I'm a taxpayer. So as a taxpayer, the government is owing me. And if since they cannot pay, they should do what I am asking them to do, which is ameliorating the pains of the people. I'm not asking you to come and ameliorate my pain. So I'm asking them to ameliorate the pains of the people. And my offices are in Lagos and Abuja. And by the special grace of God, there is no part of Nigeria you want to get land that I cannot get for you. There's no part of Nigeria you want to get property secured that I cannot get for you. Aside that, I'm into resolution of land disputes. When my clients or others contact me, oh, I have dispute here, rather than going to court, I'll tell you settle out of court. Let's go to the table. We have that lawyer said there's alternative dispute resolution. So in my own company, we also imbibe that we go out and then we work on that. Then we, of course, there's also another consulting company that I'm in partnership with, which is Work Edge. We're into corporate training of multinationals, banks, and all the rest of the CEO of industries. We give them services, especially training of human capacity development. That's what we are really into. So politics is not really the main source of income. If you ask me the main source of income, sincerely, I have to be true with you. It's real estate.
Okay, that's good enough. That being said, I will be generous to allow you to release your business contact number for those that love you, for the courage you have taken to contact you if you are free to do that.
Of course.
Okay,
it's
go ahead.
090 5555 2775. That's my direct line. You call me in the middle of the night, you call me at this time, I pick your call. It's also on WhatsApp again. So that's my direct line. That's my direct line.
Okay, as you all can hear me, this young man, he have went through a lot. I think I want you to be sure this is the number that is on the screen. I don't know if you can see it right there. Is that correct number?
Very correct. Very correct.
Okay. Thank you so much, commenter. Let's move forward. We are aware and we heard that a lot of things have been going on since you appear on this show, and we know that a lot of governors are watching right now. Is that true that there has been threat calls made to you since you came to this show?
Yes, I actually envisaged that, and if I said I wasn't expecting it, no, given to the caliber of people involved, so I know that some of their urchins would make the calls for them or on behalf of them. And I think it was on Tuesday particularly, I got 4 different unknown calls. I wasn't perturbed, but I think I tried to school them because I know they were young men. And I asked them, the people you are making the calls on their behalf, have they given you 1 billion to better your life? Why do they tell you to go and take up responsibility that they cannot send their younger ones or their kids? You and I have the responsibility of reshaping and beautifying Edo State for the common good of all, not just Edo State. If I don't get it right today, many society in Nigeria will get it right. And I told them, I said, well, in case you don't know, I'm fireproof. I don't run from threats. It shows you are a coward for hiding your number. Because if I want to call you, I don't think I will have my number to call MEGACOMRADE. I will have to open my line to call him, to tell him a man is calling you, or a woman is calling you. So when you are not hiding your face, it shows that first, you are a Lilliput, politically or otherwise. It shows that you are a dwarf, you are an intellectual dwarf, not being able to drive home your idea. You are hiding your identity. And they made all the calls, tell me they will do this, and I told them, at the point they made that call, I was in Edo State. And I told the person, I said, I'm in Edo State. Tell me where you are. I'll meet you up. Even if you are 50 or you are 30 or you are 300, I'll meet you up. Again, I have always grown. My dad makes me to understand that no man has the right to take another man's life. If God has not said it's your time, it's not going to be your time. I've received many threats before now, so these ones that are coming are nothing. As a matter of fact, he who God is behind need no fear anybody. There is no need to fear anybody. My hands are clean. My hands are clean. So there's no bloodshed on my hands. I don't belong to any cult group. I don't belong to anything. I've not killed. I've not maimed anybody. So if because I am saying the truth, I'm asking for a better life for my people who cannot speak for themselves, then you now think you want to lay a threat to my life. Go ahead. If you are the Almighty God, then go ahead. But I know that the man who sits in the heaven will just laugh at them and tell them, this is my anointed one. You can't touch him. My parents named me Omobumhe. So they need to go and ask for the meaning of Omobumhe. And when you said Emmanuel, you need to go and ask the meaning of Emmanuel. God is with me. So when God is with me, why would I be scared of little political boys who are making noise? For us, there's anyone who at all who wants to be engaged in the service of the people, be ready. Your life will always be threatened. Your peace will be threatened. Everything about you will be threatened. But then how well you believe in your cause, you believe in what you are asking for, is what will make God and the people to back you. If the people of Edo State back you and they are praying for you, who else do you need to fear? I am aware that from the day I appeared on this program, a lot of persons have been on their knees, men, women, a lot of us have been coming in, elderly people of 80, 70, and they're close to 90, pray for me. So if those people are praying for me because they know what I'm saying is the truth, there is no need for me to fear. The calls are coming, and I'm still expecting more. I'm still expecting more. In this race, we are fireproof. We are generous. We are not scared of any battle. We scared nothing.
Okay, that's good enough. Comrade Umoru, can you tell us what is the situation of Edo State as a whole in general? Go ahead. My stand still remains my stand. I have said it in the previous program, which was on Sunday, and I want to say it again. Edo State is on the standstill. Edo is stagnant. Nothing is working in Edo State. Take my word to the bank. Take it to Central Bank, you will get money. Take it to American Bank, you will get money. Edo State is stagnant. I am not apologetic about this. People know. Everybody knows that things are not working in Edo State. Two things make up government: security and economy. Which of them is working in Edo State? Two things. The number one responsibility of government is security, upon which every other development is crested. Once you don't have security, how do you have a thriving economy? So the answer is no. So I've said it again, and I'm still saying it over and over again. Edo is on auto pause. Auto pause. It is pause. Economically, it is pause. Academically or educationally, it is pause. In all ramifications of a state's life, Edo State is on auto pause. Edo State is stagnant. It's not moving forward. Okay. There is a place where your party, the ruling party in Edo State, PDP chairman, Dr. Honorable Anthony AZIEGBEMI, when he said that, I'm trying to bring out the exact quote. He said Edo State security. Hold on, let me bring it out. I want to read it the way he said it. Okay, he said Edo State is as secure, that the security in Edo State is more better than any time in Edo State. But that is not exactly the quote. And I asked him, if you can help me, what is the exact quote of your PDP state chairman?
He said Edo State is peaceful and that the governor has tried in many areas. Then he mentioned security. Yeah, I think that those were his words. Yeah, those are his exact words.
Okay, then I ask him. Go ahead.
Insecurity is called the governor high. But I know you want to know my reaction to that. My reaction is simple. The duty of the chairman is to uphold the ethics, the norms, the ethics, and of course, to unite the party and ensure that the party progresses and prosper in delivering the mandate that the people have rested their hope on. Yes, well, the answer the chairman gave was a political answer, and it's expected of all political parties. I don't expect the chairman to come out and berate the performance of his party or our party or, of course, the governor. It takes only people who of course, are in my own kind of shoe to respond as well. The chairman is the leader of the party, the #1 citizen of the party as far as the state is concerned, given by the Congress of 2020. But to be sincere with you, insecurity, I've said it before, Edo State is a battleground. A battleground in the sense that kidnappers are stronger than our security forces. If the chairman said Edo State is peaceful, and really insecurity, if Edo State is peaceful, one of our top leaders was kidnapped last week, and it was after 4 days we secured his release. We secured his release and we jubilated. If Edo State is peaceful, why will a top-ranking member of the People's Democratic Party?
I got it. Quote, your state chairman, Professor Anthony AZIEGBEMI, I don't know if I call it right. He said, quote, oh my God. He said the successful hosting of the National Sport Festival, that you people should concentrate and be telling people about the successful of the National Sports Festival that has been described as the most successful ever, and of course, the relatively peaceful and secure Edo State has become. I want to ask the good people of Edo State, is this chairman, is it connected with the people or is he living in the space? He's telling Edo people that Edo State is as peaceful as and secure state have ever been in the life. Is that true of us? Is Edo State as more secure today or more peaceful today than 8 years ago?
Edo State was more peaceful and secure 8 years ago than it is now.
So I want you to know, I asked the chairman, your PDP state chairman, the same question that I'm asking you. Then he said he's going to ask his state publicity to come and answer this question we Edo in diaspora have. That being said, let's move forward. What do you have to say about your state chairman and recent press release? Go ahead.
Shortly after the press release, I was on call with the state chairman, and I told him I wasn't happy. I don't know how to hide my feelings because of XYZ. No, I told him clearly that I wasn't happy with that release, and that you remember particularly you called me on the phone that day, and you drew my attention to that particular broadcast. And I told him, I said, press are calling on me, and they are asking my submission and that of the chairman. They negate one another. The chairman is saying that the state is relatively peaceful. When you say relatively peaceful, it means that crime kidnapping or every form of crime is at a very minimal level. But that is not what it is. That is not what it is. I just told you last week, when the leader of the party was kidnapped, about 10 other persons were kidnapped that same day. About 10 other persons were kidnapped that same day. So a state that is relatively peaceful would not accommodate such a crime. It was during this administration, we had at the beginning of this year, we had ordinary, not just ordinary, we have classified robbery in GRA. I think there was a spot where there was this ATM attendant. The ATM attendant was shot dead, among others. So there's been pockets and series of events that have taken lives and properties within Edo State. If Edo State is relatively peaceful, why are lecturers on strike? What are they doing at home? What are our students doing at home? When people are on strike, is that peace? Of course, that is not peace. That is infighting within the government and agencies under the government. Many polytechnics are closed down. Lecturers are begging, and every day they are writing and sending messages to the governor and to other agencies to release their salary. If Edo State is relatively peaceful, why would I be traveling from Auchi to Ekpoma, and Ekpoma to Auchi to Ekpoma, and Ekpoma to Benin? And I will not have peace of heart. I will be on the road. Even when soldiers are on the road, these voices come out again to kidnap people at will. Many families have lost properties, selling off land to secure their base. Not too long ago, a young man wanted to get married, and the guy was kidnapped. It took the intervention of his company to pay the sum of 15 million naira for his ransom. If I'm not mistaken, either 15 or 45 million, if I'm not mistaken, but that was the range. They paid that amount. So when we say a state is relatively peaceful, it means the kind of security threat we'll be having will be pickpockets. Maybe somebody snatch your phone as usual in Ring Road, among others, which are stopped now. And what we are now having is classified and glorified threats on life and properties. So the state is not secure. The state is not secure. I have to be sincere with you. It's not. It's not.
Okay. Okay, we know that. The good people of Edo State know that. Recently, we heard that Edo State Library have been sold. As a PDP mobilizing coordinator, state coordinator, are you aware of that?
Yes. And that is one of my pains. And it beats me silly that the governor that we ascribe the word technocrat to will sell an educational facility for ShopRite to come and start their own company there. Are we not saying that the stomach is more important than education as at this time? When major solutions to national issues in advanced countries, we are getting their solution from their educational sector. We feel that ShopRite is to prescribe the solution to our societal decadence. You are selling up a library that will produce men with intellectual property that can advance this state. You are selling up a library that every field of life will get experience and knowledge from for ShopRite to come. Need I to remind everyone that same AZIEGBEMI where the library is situated, which is Sapler Road, not too far away from Protea Hotel and from NNPC. If you go down the road, there is a junction called Dumes Junction. Those in Benin who are conversant with that route would understand that there is a land by that Dumes Junction, which the Comrade Governor Adam Somole proposed for the same site, the same siting of ShopRite. Why did they did block lane there? Why did ShopRite not continue from that point? Why did the governor not ask ShopRite to go and continue their project there? Why close down an academic facility where people go out for research? I want to remind you, sir, I've been to that library once. There are no knowledge in life that you want, that you cannot access in that library. So the government is now telling the next generation that education is not important, or education is for the rich. Is that what he's saying? I don't know where the governor and his team are sitting to think. You are selling up a library for ShopRite, and it's something we are not going to let it slide. We are not going to let it slide. There is a wind that is blowing now, and that wind, by the grace of God, is going to turn to a wild wind. And when it turns to a wild wind, the people of Edo State will make a statement not too long. And that statement is going to be very, very loud and clear. That the power of the people is greater than the people in power. We elected the governor. We are to tell the governor what we want, not the governor using his own mind to do what he thinks we want. He is getting it wrong. We are not in support. We are not. Years ago, it was the PDP administration that stopped Comrade Adams Oshiomhole from selling a dough house in Lagos. Even when they said they wanted to spend billion, at least there was a tender for that. This one, there is no tender. Nobody advertised it, nothing. And the governor wants to put it on sale. We are going to address that issue. We are not going to let it slide. He's not going to have it. And anybody that puts money in that place, the person should just know that he has poured money into a well. And when you pour money into a well, it's difficult for you to recover it. So that particular place is not a well for those people. Because Edo State property will not be sold. Not in our land. If we stop the government from selling what was not in our land, then the government is not coming to sell what is in our land. It's not possible. We are going to say no to it. We are going to stampede that sale. That transaction is dead on arrival already. They were to sign that paper yesterday, and they have not signed it. And I know that the governor wants to go ahead with signing it. But I want to put him on notice. Signing it is putting a door on a keg of gunpowder, because we are going to resist that sale at all costs. With their surprise to destroy that building or to start surprise in that point, they will see. Because we have many cases to settle, that land will not go like that. It's not possible. The library is what we need there. Wherever they have evacuated the equipment there to, they should return them back. They should return them back. If Oshiomhole did not set the library, then nobody has the right to even set the library. If Comrade Adams did not see it as a right to set the library, he didn't see it as normal to set the library, why would you, who said you are an economist, or you said you are classic, you are a technocrat, be selling an academic facility, a haven of knowledge? You are selling it off for surprise for another private company to come and be ripping off the people. It's not possible. The sale is dead on arrival. It's dead on arrival, sincerely.
Okay, I can tell you, Comrade Umoru, that the good people of Edo State are behind you. And so far, you can look at 1,000 people that are here right now, 98% are with you. And you have the backing of Edo in diaspora. And what is shocking to me is that we are not related at all. How come you have almost MEGACOMRADE blood? Can you talk about that? That is funny, though. When I look at you, I see maybe you have been watching me for a long time. Go ahead, clear that.
Yes, I have been watching you for a very long time, and fortunately, even your former national chairman, Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, I once battled him in school. And one of the reasons is that when I trust people so much and I believe these persons can make a change in the society, which he truly did, and there's a negation from whatever they stand for, I tend to fight them. In school, I mobilized against Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, and just shortly after them, there was a time we blocked the road. I know you must have heard it. There was a time Comrade Adams Oshiomhole-led administration sent about 10 trucks of mobile policemen to the road to take AAU students away in a 1 week long protest. I was at home because that very day, the day to that day, I didn't go home on time. I got home around 1 a.m. and I slept. And as at 6 a.m., they said police are taking over. And my friends were scared of going there. I put on my jeans. That was the first time I was putting on jeans. I put on my jeans, put on my red t-shirt, and then I moved out. And everybody was saying, no, they will shoot you. They will do this. Move back. Of course, there was my big brother who is a printer. I always produce most of my books from him. And the man said, Bob-Manuel will not go back. He said, Bob-Manuel go back. All of you should beat me. He said, Bob-Manuel will not go back. And he won't come back until he takes those policemen away. And sincerely, those who remember this event that I'm saying, if they are online, they will remember. When I was advancing and getting close to the road, 3 of the mopos knelt down and they were pointing the gun towards me. And one of them was counting. I will shoot at the count of 3. 1, I kept on moving towards him. 2, I kept on moving. 3, he didn't do anything. I got close to him. And I told him, I said, let me help you count again. And I told him, I said, before I count, look at these people. They are more than 5,000. And you here, you are not up to 500. I'll be the only one that will be shot dead before you release another bullet again. Maybe you have not heard of ECOMA. They will bring all of you down, and then the state will have a mass barrier. I said, let me count. After the count of 3, if you don't shoot, you are in problem. 1, 2, 3. He didn't shoot. Then I knocked down his gun. I said, officer, I said, you are a coward. If I were in your shoe, I count 3 for you, I will shoot you. because I'm already on uniform. I said, perhaps you don't know what we are saying. My school fees is not higher than your 3-month salary. That is what they are saying. And I faced the student. I said, student, why are you scared? He counted 3 and I counted 3 for him. And today I'm still alive. As I count my own 3, all of you took to the road. Before I call 1, all the students rose to the road. Every policeman with their van, they all ran up. And that was there. Then we were the union went to negotiation table. And of course, we had the school fees reversed. Why? Back to the question you asked. I was trained to understand that injustice cannot swallow justice. No matter how big that injustice is, and no matter how small the justice is, injustice cannot swallow up justice. My father told me the day you don't stand for the people, that day you have sold your right, you have sold your dignity, and you are worse than a dead man. There is no reason to be alive when you cannot stand to speak your mind. Well, the man, let's take the governor and myself. What is the difference? He is the governor of Edo State. I elected him to be there. Without my vote, without your vote, would he be sitting there? The answer is no. So who is paying each other's bill? We bought the vehicle he's driving. We are the one taking care of what he's eating daily. We are the one clothing him. We are the one. So it's more or less like a servant. If I have a house help, I'm paying the bills of that house help. I'm paying the salary of the house help. Is the house help not greater than me? This is the thinking I want Edo people to understand. That Governor Obaseki, Comr Shaibu, or any man in place, they are not higher than us. They are first our servants. This is the thinking every Edo State must have. And that is why you must ask questions. And that is why I'm questioning the governor to tell us the rationale behind the sale of an educational facility, which is library. Failure to do so is going to make the worst and the strongest, the heatest protest in the history of Edo State and Nigeria. And that time is coming. With the time is very, very close.
All right. You have a lot of fans here now. A lot of people here, almost 99%, if not 100%, suddenly behind you, strongly behind you. I wish I can keep up with the comment. And everyone, a lot of them, sorry for the sweating. I wish we were in America because you can see me. I'm not sweating right now. I hope one day I might invite you. You will come and join me in protest in Washington, D.C. One day it's going to happen. All right, so let's move forward. Corey, yeah, that is on it's on program. Okay, love you. I want to ask you about. Sorry to go this part. Gele support. What is the level? I know you are a PDP state leader, and you are the ruling party in Edo State. If you don't know anything about Gele, then the rest public are completely in the darkness. In Gele support, what is the level of the development so far, Comrade Umoru?
Thank you so much. You see, we cannot continue to live in this. We can't. Actually, while we are on, they took light, they took the power. Power has been taken, and they are trying to put on the gen, and I don't know why the gen is going on and off, but I think we are good to go. Gele, you see, this is you sitting, this is me sitting, right? And when a photographer takes a shot of us and it reflects on paper, when people see it and it reflects as a picture on paper, when people see it, they'll say, oh, this is MEGACOMRADE, oh, this is Bob-Manuel. But in essence, that is not us, that is just our picture. So Gele is living on paper and not a reality. And
wow.
Yes, Gele is alive on paper as picture, the pictorial effect of, oh, this is how Gele will look like. This is how it's going to attract XYZ job. They are all on paper. And that is, let me glorify it, MOU level. And physically, there is nothing on ground to show for it. Gele is not what the state government alone can then back on. Let's be sincere to one another. It has to be in a very good form, let's say public-private partnership. So that is what would be best for Gele. In public-private partnership, it means since it has to do with the waterways, the federal government has to be involved, so the state government has to be involved, and private companies have to be involved too. So it's not a one-man show. Of course, it's a lofty idea. It's a lofty vision. It's a very beautiful one, yes. But there's no need for us to deceive the people that we've achieved anything on Gele. Gele is existing and living in the the El Dorado of paperwork.
So there's nothing like Gele on ground. Gele is gone.
No. Gele is under. Is still at the pregnancy stage. It has not been delivered. And we don't know how long the pregnancy will stay.
Who did this to us?
The reason is not far-fetched. Governance is not about one man. That is what I just want to clear. Governance is not just about one man. There is something I love President Olusegun Obasanjo for, and I think Comrade Adams Oshiomhole share that same thing. They believe that I am not the best. There are people better than me. That if you check President Olusegun Obasanjo, even President Jonathan, they brought in the best of the best to work with them. Check Comrade Adams Oshiomhole. Let's agree that among the people that actually served in Comrade Adams Oshiomhole administration is the less good among them. Let's be sincere. But you can see that purposeful leadership in him. Yes, he has his own flaws, which, like I said, I've mentioned that again. Sincerely, Comrade Adams is not on my good book for certain reasons. But I think, so in fairness to him, when you talk about leadership, most people can learn from him. Learn the positive side, not the emperor part of him. If you check, he was able to manage this person to produce results, which was why he made by saying that.
Go ahead.
Which was why he made one of the mistakes by saying that it was Governor Godwin Obaseki that was solely responsible for his success as a governor. It was a political statement. The same man who is responsible for the success of Comrade Adams Oshiomhole is now at the helm of affairs, and nothing is happening. So it shows that it was just a political statement to sell his candidate. Then anyone could do that. I will also do that. So that is what I will say on regards to that.
Okay, without our viewer that shared this video, we go nowhere, and they have a lot of questions, and I want you all to continue to share. One of the questions that have come from our viewer, I think they are doing diaspora, is what is the situation? As you understand, this is PFM Situation Room. What is the situation of industrial park in Ikpobaha local government? As a PDP state leader, what can you say? And PDP is the ruling party in Edo State. Go ahead, go.
Okay, I'm not a PDP state leader. I am the state coordinator of PDP mobilizers.
Correct, you are a leader. You are one of the leaders, correct.
Yes, the state leaders, and we see them as those we actually elected or those who have served. The park you are talking about, the person asking the question knows everything about Benin City. Has he seen anyone there?
What is it?
No. Sincerely, MegaComRADE, it looks like a joke. It looks like a joke. But I think governance is not about a joke. I think governance has to be security.
No, Comrade, you asking the question here. Who asked you this question? He said, "Have you seen anything in industrial park?" He's asking you. You asking him. So it's funny because
that industrial park does not exist.
So it does not exist. Industrial park is completely scam, right?
It does. I wouldn't want to say it is a scam, but I know I've not seen industrial park in Edo State.
Hey, Chai!
Edo must move forward. Move forward.
Hey, don't play that music again. Why are you doing that? Eh?
So
can you imagine?
Edo we move forward.
Okay, all right. Let's go. We have a lot, but we are going to make it short. What is the situation of Edo State Benin International Cargo Airport in Benin? How far the development have gone? What do you have to say about that?
I think it's about to, the airport in question was supposed to be sited in
No. This one is the Cargo International Airport.
Okay. Oh, the cargo, yeah. The cargo is in Benin. Okay. I think Benin people are watching me. Maybe they don't do that finish.
Okay, Benin people, have they built the Benin City International Cargo Airport? Yes or no? Oh, God. I'm having headache here. Okay. They said, no, nothing is happening there. So it's MOU. Okay. Let's go to the next question. If I'm permitted to ask this, Edo North Airport, how feasible is that? Visible is that?
There are dreams that can come true, and there are dreams that cannot come true. You don't build airports in 1 year. Neither will you build it in 2 years. First, you get the land. There are a lot of work that you have to do with aviation authorities, among others, where to site, where not to site, among others. We've not even started clearing the land. Not even clearing. We've not even started talking to federal authorities on that. Not to talk of
so they have not even started. They have not even started cutting the wood or any grass.
No, we've not. They've not even drove to Edo North to know where to site it. That would be the best one.
Chai. Edo State. Who did this to us?
Distraction did it. Distraction did it to us.
All right. Let's go to the next one. I said it before you came in. We saw a protest, I'm aware, a flyer that is going around, a protest flyer credited to you. What is the protest all about, and how serious should Edo people take it to be?
Thank you very much. I'm not the only one organizing the protest, and it's not a normal. It's not going to be a normal protest. It's a protest of rights. Okay. It's a protest for change. It's a protest for what is true and just to begin to happen in our state. The protest is simple. As we sit now, as both of us are talking, there is no functional local government council in Edo State. Yet every month in month out, the federal government is releasing money for local government. Who and what are they using such money for? As we sit, just after the last week interview, the Sunday interview, right? I got a call, a classified call, and the person said, sorry, the data you gave concerning the security vote is wrong. Security vote around 900 million to 950 million monthly. And
950 million monthly.
On the maximum 950 million, on the minimum 900 million monthly. And our people cannot go to their farms. Our people are scared of traveling. Our people are scared of traveling to buy goods. Our people are scared of traveling to render services. And people are also scared of traveling to receive the same services. So these are things. Educational systems are collapsing. Again, I just told you, the library has been sold. One other state property again was sold, among others. Then we've had many series of paperwork and all the rest of it. So now, in the light of the music that was played moments ago, Edo must move forward. The mega agenda, making Edo great again, was a mantra with which the governor rode on to deliver his campaign message to the people, and it was well received. I was part of the team. A lot of persons were part of the team, and I see the governor is grossly distracted. I want him back on track. And the only way to call him back on track, for him to know we mean business, is for us to protest. Protest is our constitutional right. It's a conventional right, and it's a constitutional right. So no man can stop us from protesting. We have narrowed all our minds to November. And November, we said, is November to be remembered. It's going to be a day. There is no day like that before it or after it started. Those people will troop out in mass to question the governor on his stewardship to the people. Where is Gelegele Seaport? Where is Cargo International Airport? Where is Edo North Airport? Where is our security apparatus? What is security money being spent for? That you are not giving account of that money doesn't mean that we, the people, cannot ask you a question about it. What is our money being spent on? Edo economy has been on pause for over 10 months. So all the allocation that has been coming in for these past 10 months, what has it been used for? Is it buying filling stations, building of estates, among others? We want to know why Edo is stagnant. We want to ask questions why they told us that Edo Best House has distributed facilities for our children, our brothers, our sisters, and yet our school environment look like graveyard. I follow the governor to many of the communities, particularly Owa West and Owa. There are communities in that Aziz that don't have secondary schools. The best they have is primary school, maybe a building or two. And right in my presence, in the presence of this person, the governor promised that within 6 months, he's going to start building secondary schools and that. And these persons are calling me directly. I can give you the number of one of them. Ask him if there is a community in his school. He called me 2 days ago. He said he watched the program online, and he called to remind me that the governor has not started the work on building a secondary school in their place. That they want their own children to go to school the same way we are schooled. That are we depriving the children of access to education? So most of these things that are sports and all that are not working in the state, as regards the State House of Assembly being, despite the fact that it's subsidized, fine. We have advised the governor to set up an advisory council. So all of these burning issues that has put the state on a standstill, that has made governors look as though it's the most difficult task on earth, are the things we want to address. And that protest is not something the governor should take lightly. And I'm aware the way they used to address it, they will go and empty barracks, empty police stations. Please empty that day. You cannot kill the owner of land. You can't kill landlords. It's not possible. Although people are the custodian of the state. So we are trooping out a mass in November. The date will be fixed just very soon. And then we are taking to the street to tell the governor and to tell the world to please tell our technocrats to kindly begin the work of governance.
Okay.
So a lot of governmental are key into this, and then it's going to be massive. It's going to be massive. It's going to be massive.
Okay, we're going to be there. We're going to send our channel crew over there to cover the protest live, and I believe you all will be able to provide the security for them that aside. And by the grace of God. Okay, and I'm sorry, it's really bad in Nigeria, no electricity, and you are sweating really hard. We talked about Edobes the other time that it was a scam. Airport is a scam. What about Oshomo power plant? What is the situation?
Oshomo power plant is not a Edo state-owned property. It's a public-private partnership.
Okay.
Yes, it's public-private partnership, and we cannot lay, in all sense, we cannot lay claim to a very high percentage. I don't say percentage in it, share percentage in it is below 10. So it's not something that those people can lay claim to. Of course, the good initiative. Why it has not started working, and why it's still on? It has. They said they wanted to flag off the other time. What is holding them? These are most of the questions we need to ask, because if it's functioning, most of our youth and men will get employment there, including women, and those citizens will be gainfully employed in that place. But I think it's at the pause, and we want to dig into why it's at the pause. Okay,
I think the viewer want to know the date of your protest. Can you go ahead and give them the date?
Okay, we said it's November to be remembered, but precisely we are thinking of 12th of November. If there's going to be a change, the public will know. If there is no change, the public will still know. But tentatively, we have fixed the 12th of November. It's a date of history. The 12th of November, with the people of Edo State, we are coming out en masse to demand what is right, what is just, and everything. It is our social responsibility to ensure that government performs, irrespective of political affiliation. If my father is the governor of Edo State and we are in the same party and he's not performing, be sincere to myself, I would question him. I will.
Okay, the fans want to know about the situation of AZIEGBEMI Okpere Road. Are you aware of that?
AZIEGBEMI Okpere Road. I don't know the development now, to be sincere, so that I don't give them the wrong information. But there is no road in Edo that houses any contractor now. Contractor are out of the road.
Okay, that's good enough. Let's go to the next one. If you are actually, if the governor is watching, they all watch you, and you are I want you to know you are a nightmare to them, to the PDP elite party. You become I am going to use this word. I don't know how they let you out. Who let the dog out? Woo, 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 woo. You heard about that version. So they have let the dog out, and the dog is barking. He's barking with no stop. So now you have run wild because you are tired of the situation in the state, and you have come out to tell the leader enough is enough. Now, if the state governor, Governor GODWIN Obaseki, if he decided to bring you in and eventually appointed or give you an appointment, will you take up the call to serve with the governor, yes or no?
For two reasons, the answer is no, I won't.
Wow. If I may ask, why? What is the reason?
Number one, I'm very, very much aware that the governor does not take advice. And I hate to work in an environment where I cannot make input. Yes, I have a lot in me that I want to put out. I work with people who are receptive. And the governor does not take advice. The only advice he takes is from his deputy governor, who has just far led him very close to the pit and is hoping to push him into the pit via his ill advice. I would not want to work with the governor just because of that. That's number one. Number two, I'm a student of history. I study history very well. When you have opposed a certain government, what they need to do is they will look for how to discredit you before the people. And I'll give you reasons. I told you about EDEGBE. I told you the woman there, he is not a figurehead. Billions are flying in and are flying out. He doesn't know what is happening there. He doesn't know. I want to draw your attention back to one of the Nigeria very great leader, Tai Solarin. You remember when he was always antagonizing President Babangida way back. And then I think it was Allstate Bank. Babangida handed over to him. He handed over his parasata to him. Then he brought in many hawks under him. So he will be at the front and be busy claiming to be working. Why is busy working? The hawks are busy embezzling the money. And after some time, they called for the probing of the sector that he was asked to handle. And they discovered that billions have been carted away. And that alone rubbish the man. So they could say, oh, Bob-Manuel, come, we need your expertise, we need your this. Come and do this, come and do that. And then you sit there, you are happy, you have been appointed, and then they bring in their political hawks to help them cut away the people's commonwealth under you. And then who are you going to give account to? The people. And then the people begin to ask, oh, Mr. XYZ, when you were not in government, you were forming to be holier than thou, you were forming this. Look at XYZ parasada that was handed over to you, all these little contracts or assignment that granted you, and then you rubbish it. So I think whether we like it or not, the time of the governor is ticking. 2024 is just like tomorrow, and we pray that God gives us life. He will be out of office. And let me give you this point. Days ago, somebody I respected so much, a father, we were talking on the phone, and he drew my attention to what happened at the airport. The former governor, the immediate past governor of Delta State, was at the airport with lots of bags. He was sitting alone. No mopo, no PA, nothing. He was alone. Nobody recognized him. Nobody branched to say, Your Excellency, how are you, this or that. Your Excellency bows out of office with you the day you also bow out of office. That title is just a camouflage. It bows out. And at the end, you know you are now left to society. The people who now come to surround you are the people who have believed in you, who felt, oh, this man has delivered. Oduaga was alone. It was just when he came down from the flight, he was about empty, that somebody out of just courtesy, maybe well brought up person out of courtesy, so let me even help him among others. So 2024, His Excellency will be out of office, and a government who truly would appreciate my work and my contribution will be in place. I am not in a hurry to take any appointment now from the governor. I'm not. I can't contest election. Fine, contesting is different from taking appointment. I'm not ready to take appointment from him for that two reasons I've given.
Okay, we heard you, and there is a point you make there. You said the governor is very close to the pit. I can't remember how you said it, and the deputy governor is very ready to push him to fall on the pit. Can you explain that to the good people of Edo State?
Yes. Ready to fall to the pit, because what makes a leader is when you take sound decision. You take decision and you are sound. And the governor is weak. He's a weakling in taking decisions. And you listen to too many advice of his deputy. And most of these advice are pushing him towards the pit. The deputy governor has pushed him to the point that he has gotten to the pit. And the place he's standing now is just for him to give him another advice and push him to the pit totally, and Edo State is on total lockdown. and then the people will now revolt, and then the only thing that will now happen is for the presidency to declare those state of emergency. Because when it comes to that point that you cannot again, you cannot again deliver the dividends of democracy or the promises of your campaign, the people will rise up like wildfire and revolt. And when they revolt, there is two things. It's either it consumes you or it's managed. If it's not well managed, it's going to consume you. If it consumes you, the federal government have no option than to evoke an emergency rule. And that emergency rule is state of emergency. And I don't say it's right for state of emergency, sincerely. It's right for the governor to step aside, and the military administrator comes in to rule for 6 months or 3 months once the sanity returns to the state. A state where the people cannot sleep, House of Assembly is not functioning, local governments are not functioning, commissioners are not on seat. So what makes it a government? This is just like, are we not calling it a political monarchy system, or we are calling it a political emperor system or empiric system? So these are the things we need to understand. Edo State is very, very rich in mineral resources. I need to tell you that Edo State has gold in her land. Edo State has silver in her land. Edo State has some of the best stones in her land. Edo State has crude oil in her land, and our people are still struggling with poverty. And then you now tell me that the governor of the day is a technocrat. What makes you a technocrat when you cannot harness the God-given natural resources? You keep signing MOU upon MOU. You have signed more than 30 MOU or 50 MOU since the beginning of the administration, and not one or two is visible today. So that is why I said the deputy governor is pushing him. Rather than the deputy governor push him to achieve the mandate of the campaign that was given to him, the mandate of the election, the deputy governor is pushing him to have structure, to conquer the structure of PDP. And the governor doesn't know that it's not even for his own advantage, because sincerely, the governor doesn't need the structure of the party. Why does he want the structure of the party when he's buying out of office in less than 3 years? That is one. He's buying out of office in less than 3 years. You want the structure of the party. The reason the deputy governor is pushing for the structure of the party is because he has a gubernatorial ambition. He wants to become the next governor of Edo State. And alas, it is a dream that is dead on arrival. It cannot work. By pendulum, by zoning pendulum, the pendulum is switching and is swinging to Edo Central. By calculation, Edo Central is going to produce the next governor in 2024. And the deputy governor is busy hustling and fighting with all his strength just for him to become governor. Alas, it's going to be an insult on the intelligent people of Edo State for the deputy governor to contest for president, for governorship of the governorship seat of the state. Are we that daft? Does it mean that we don't have people again? 8 years in the House of Assembly, you went to spend a year plus at the Federal House of Reps. You are not going to spend 8 years as deputy governor, and then the state is not progressing under you, and you still want us to take another eternal risk by handing over the state to you. I think it's a Clement. The deputy governor should wake up from his sleep. He is not going to get it, no matter how he flies, no matter how, he is not going to get it. So that dream is dead on arrival. The pendulum is swinging to Edo Central. That is the Eastern people. Yes, it is their turn after Governor Obaseki to rule. Alas, the two persons who are even doing all this job is the SSG and, of course, the deputy governor. The SSG haven't been denied the opportunity at the first time when the ticket was now handed over to Governor Godwin Obaseki. He's doing his best. Within Governor Godwin Obaseki, he wants it to be in Edo South. Meanwhile, the leaders of Edo South are also swinging the ticket to Edo Central because they want justice to reign. Edo South doesn't want to say, oh, because we are majority, the ticket to be with us. No, they believe in fairness. I've spoken to many of the leaders, and they begin to feel like that, no, we have heard for 8 years, let it go to Central. After Central, we can then begin to think of Edo North. And even when it gets to Edo North, God keeping us alive and giving us health, the deputy governor is not qualified to contest for that position intellectually.
Wow.
It's going to be a waste of resources. It's going to be a waste of destiny for Edo State to bring Shaibu to become the governor of Edo State for 4 years. It's going to be a colossal waste of opportunity. It's going to be a colossal waste of resources. You will not know what the money is being spent on. You will not know. There will be no single development, no single one. And there will be no opportunity for the people to earn. So that's the reason why I said what I...
God bless you, Comrade. Do we know how Edo State money being spent right now as His Excellency Governor Obaseki as a governor? Do you know how Edo State money is being spent now?
Sincerely, I don't know how it is being spent, but what I know is that if the money is being spent properly and appropriately, it's being judiciously used, the lecturers in the AAU will not be sending messages to me that I should plead with my governor to please pay their allowances, salaries, and other monetary values that are owed them. Then if it is actually so, if the money is being used judiciously, there is no reason why the state has to be insecure. Like I told you, we can bring in neighborhood watch, train our vigilantes, give them uniform, and keep them as though they are policemen. Give them new vehicles, not when you see a kidnapper is driving a Range Rover Jeep or driving sophisticated cars, and you are giving the vigilantes Sienna to do what? You are giving them pickup to do what? You buy sophisticated cars to battle this. Like giving to the technocrat that they said he is, giving to the technocrat they said he is. He should have traveled to Dubai. He should have traveled to the United States, to Canada. Recently, he just came back from the United States. What are the facilities in terms of vehicles that are used to chase insurgents, kidnappers, armed robbers, and bandits? Is it Sienna, old ones that are third hand or fourth hand value? No. So I don't know what the money is being used for, because I know that the agricultural sector is not working. There are no commissioners in the state that will say, okay, each ministry is having a budget to run. No. The transport system is down. Everything is just running abnormally. And I don't think surviving by the grace and by the grace of the retail private sector.
Okay. God bless you. Good enough. The reason why I ask you that question, when you said if Shaibu become a governor, no one will know where the money goes, state money go. Right now, we don't know where the state money go. I want to ask you this. Normally, state revenue are being directed to a government bank entity. And we are hearing information about a new bank in Ring Road. I know you don't live in Benin right now. Currently, you are not in Benin. Are you aware of this private owned, a bank without branch, branch in anywhere? Can you tell us, enlighten us about that?
Global.
What do you call it?
The name of the bank is Global.
Is that not Plan Well or another scheme bank?
I will respond to you when I have full details about the bank. I think presently I have 50%, so I shouldn't share update information.
That's good enough. Can my fans write the name of the bank again? He just said it. Go ahead, one more time.
Globus Bank.
Globus.
Yes.
Okay, Globus Bank. As a PDP ruling party member, why would Edo State revenue be redirected to Globus Bank that we have nothing, no connection with? We don't know who is managing it, who is the owner of the bank, how the bank came existent. We don't know. Is it not the fault of PDP that they brought a government that continued to scam and cook the book and eat without no trace in Edo State?
Sorry, it is not the fault of PDP for anything. Like
I have your video here, sir. I have a video there where you stated that the governor of Edo State and his deputy were in a wilderness. The PDP party, they were left in the wilderness with no home to call. PDP party rescued them. You said it. Is that correct, sir?
Yes. I did. And
does PDP let me tell you, with that, does PDP don't have a way to share the blame? Everything should not be in Obaseki's head. PDP has to be blamed for giving them a platform to continue to scam and bamboozle the good people of Edo State for another 4 years. Go ahead. Go.
Thank you. I will respond to you in all honesty. About the bank, you know, he who attacks must also carry the burden of proof. Like I told you, I've gathered information about the bank, and I've gotten 60% of the information. And that is not, I don't like scoring C in exams. I like scoring A, so that when you dig and dig and dig, you will know the facts I've given to you. They are facts and nothing but the truth. I'm going to, by the grace of God, round up my research about that bank, and I will tell you A to Z how the bank came about, who the stakeholders of the bank are, who the board of trustees are, what the bank was stated to do, what the money was realized from. But for now, if I make any claim, if I say anything,
okay, good enough. Yeah, good enough. Can you promise the viewer right now, thousands people watching you, thousands? Now, can you promise them that you will go and conduct your investigation as the people man? Now, you are now the masses' hope in PDP. I want you to know that. You are now the masses' hope in PDP. That we hope PDP-led administration to their feet to deliver what they promised to the good people of Edo State. Can you come back to this people's PFM situation room and tell us what you saw, what your finding is? Yes or no?
Of course, of course. Information is power. You see, the trend of corruption in Nigeria is because we overlook one and another one builds up. We overlook the two and another builds up. You get the point. I am not like that. When I see one and I have a finding, I tailor it directly. I am going to investigate that bank. I am going to. I will conclude my investigation on the bank in no time, and I will exonerate who needs to be exonerated, and I will indict who needs to be indicted. And if possible, at the right time, don't forget, whoever is involved, if the person is in government and the person is having immunity, I will wait for the immunity of that person to elapse and then institute a legal case against the person. And if the person is not in government and I trace the fund to be part of Edo State, I will call on EFCC, I'll call on all relevant anti-graft agencies to expedite action in investigating such a person, and I'll bring the press into it, I'll bring the public into it, so that the court of the public and the court of the common man, which is the Nigerian court, can have a say in the matter as to if the money was judiciously used or the commonwealth of the people wasn't judiciously used. So as for now, I wouldn't want to give the people half-baked information. I am not trained like that. I'm a social scientist, a political scientist, so we are detailed in our information. Once we get fast, we publish.
Okay, good enough. We thank you. And I saw some comment here. They say, Bob, you should be very sure that your property have genuine of C of O. Otherwise, Governor Godwin Obaseki will come after you immediately you leave this PFF situation room. What do you have to say about that?
Yes, I appreciate the love of the people towards me, and especially in securing my property. You can go to bed, go to sleep. Nothing under heaven can snatch away my property. Not even the governor. Nothing.
Okay. Nothing. And another one said, you are the hope of PDP in Edo State. Do you believe what the masses are now telling you? Calling you the hope of PDP in Edo State. What do you have to say about that?
Yes, I believe that, and you ascribe that title to me because you have felt that that this guy is being sincere. Within the week, somebody took on me on social media. I don't answer criticism because I love criticism. You know, sometimes 90% criticism are always not true. So I love it. And I am always careful not to criticize people, because once I get that information, I bring this out as genuine. And the reaction of people is what I always want to look at. On criticism, it is welcome. And for the hope, being the hope of the masses, I will remain in that just cause to fight for the masses. And I have believed within me. I have seen the program of PDP. The PDP remain the best party in Africa to tailor the demands of the poor, common man, the demands of the poorest of the poor to their doorstep. And because of that hope that has been rested on the shoulders of PDP by the masses, I have taken an oath by myself between me and God and a covenant to stand by what is right. I have come to know one thing. If you say the truth, you will die. If you tell lies, you will die. If you speak, you will die. If you keep quiet, you will die. So why would I not say the truth? And I have not seen any man that is greater than God. I will not, because of the fear of a man, begin to tell them that XYZ is not true, XYZ is true. No. For those of the people who have already vested their hope and interest that Bob-Manuel Umobumhe Umoru is their hope, the hope of the common man to speak to Godwin Obaseki, even if it is in the same party with me. I will not let you down. I will not let you down because a lot of persons have given up in government. You are not going to give up in government. The only thing I want to tell you is this. MEGACOMRADE is in the United States today. America had her challenges many years ago. Over 300 to 400 years ago, they had their challenges. But where they are today, they are our envy. We envy them. Same thing with Canada, same thing with China, same thing with advanced nations of the earth. I don't think Nigeria is going to advance to that point where other countries will begin to jealous of, so to say, by the rich mineral resources that we have. We have 49 discovered mineral resources. Unfortunately, most of those in government don't know, but that is what Nigeria has, 49 discovered mineral resources. Edo State has about 9 discovered mineral resources. Unfortunately, none of them has been annexed. None of them has been marketed. We're only having MOU. But be sure that we are going to deeply represent you. And in doing that, I'll keep speaking the truth and nothing but the truth. I'll keep speaking the truth to power. I'll keep speaking the truth to power because power does not belong to those in government. Power belongs to you that is looking at me. Power belongs to you that is typing. Power belongs to you that keeps on voting. Power belongs to you that they've refused to tie road for. Power belongs to you that they have refused to build schools for. Power belongs to you that they have refused to build the best of hospitals for. If the governor is sick today, doesn't stay in a State hospital. He flies abroad for treatment. Same thing with the deputy governor. They just return on medical tourism and, of course, on their adventure. But what happens to the people of Edo State? So because of you, we will keep speaking and nothing more. Thank you so much.
Okay. I want you to know that the people of Edo State have just elevated your political career. They have already started writing Bob Umaru for governor of Edo State. What do you have to say about that?
If I contest for governor, they say he who comes to equity must come with clean hands. If I contest for governor, it will be very, very unfair to the people of Eastern Land. I believe in rotation of power as we are brothers in Edo State. The people of Eastern Land have been put out of governance. I think they need the chance to prove to us that they have the resources to develop Edo State. I really don't need to be a governor to impute on Edo State. Or we can have a good governor who is receptive, who is listening, who is teachable, and we can work under him and build a team for him, and then we can produce results. So I can work under anyone. And I appreciate those who find me worthy of contesting for governor. But let it get to the time of a donor. For now, I think some people deserve it. In all sincerity.
Okay, God bless you. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. That kind of you, I believe you are going to gain a lot of Asian supporters in that. And they love it. You are being fair. You are a very smart, intelligent son. And I'm proud of you. As a mega comrade, I want to move one step ahead. You are as an anti-corruption American-based activist. You know my stand.
Yes,
you know the corruption that is in Nigeria entirely, but they say charity begins at home. If it is bad at the top, it's going to be bad at the bottom. You know that, right? Okay. Can you tell the good people of Edo State, either yes or no, is Governor Obaseki not only practicing scamming government? Is Obaseki government corrupt? Yes or no?
Comrade, okay. Before I answer your question, please, I want to beg viewers, don't be angry. I have a business meeting by 9:30, and I've sent a text to the person that I'll be with the person by 9.
That's good enough.
I've sent the person to please help me by 9:45. I'll be with the person. So not to offend the person, I've sent him a text.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
No fairness. Sorry, I don't want to say the governor is corrupt. But if he's not corrupt, why don't we have a cabinet for 10 months? If the governor is not corrupt, why remove local government chairman? You ended their tenure. There's no single caretaker. One, not even caretaker. There's no caretaker, and you refuse to conduct credible elections back to the offices. The reason is clear. So, if the governor is not, I won't say it's corrupt, but I'm just asking questions. If he is not, where are all the monies he has been receiving for the past 10 months that he doesn't have a credible cabinet, including local government? Where are all the money spent for? Are they just stored in a Edo State account and then just decided to fold his hand and just be fighting for party structure, traveling to Abuja, to Port Harcourt, to United States, going and coming? Is that what the governor thinks the people elected him for now? So I think in his conscience, he should ask himself, because his time is ticking. Before the people ask him in 2024, the time the people will ask him is 2024. That is when we can ascertain if he's corrupt or he's not corrupt. But I want to say it clearly. He should ask himself now, am I corrupt? Am I judiciously spending the people's money? Security vote, what am I spending it for? Or what am I spending it on? If he's adequately spending the security vote, why are people still being kidnapped? Why are robberies still taking place in the state? Why is there still bandits in the state? Why do we have to, for so long, have issue with herdsmen and farmers in the state? So these are salient questions the governor should ask himself. Why am I selling Edo Library for ShopRite? What is the shady deal in that? For me, I think it's a shady deal. And anything that is shady breeds corruption. So we are properly going to ask him the question in 2024, November 12th to be precise, 2024. As he's going out of office, we are asking him good questions. Thank you.
Okay, that's good enough. We are not going to hold you that long. Normally, we want to thank you for having the courage to come back. And we want to thank the PDP member who called you, encouraged you for you to show up today. I believe a lot of you are that if you don't mind, if you have time, like 10 minutes, we can put it on 2 or 3 calls. Allow people to call in. Let's see what they have in their mind. Okay. I just made a Joy, you become an admin, PFM YouTube channel. I want you all to go ahead and write my number in there. We are going to take 1 or 2 calls. And before then, we are aware that in Edo State, they don't have a councillor. Supervisory councillor is not there. Local government chairman are not there. House of Assembly are incomplete. There are no commissioners under PDP-led administration. As a PDP man, do you feel that what the PDP party administration are doing today might affect you tomorrow if you don't change your party?
One, I will not change my party. 2, we have to be sincere. It's going to affect. We have to be sincere because the people who are watching us, who are watching the government, did not vote for the personality of the government. They voted for a political party, and they expected the political party to take responsibility for everything that is going wrong. I am not the only one who is speaking, but I think I'm the only one on air who is coming out strong to hit on the governor to make sure he gets his direction back again. That, I think I'm the only one doing that particularly. And the reason I'm doing it is because of the trust of the people. Now, for those who are watching, you will have to be fair to us. I'm the state coordinator of PDP mobilizers. I have the backing of the national coordinator. I have the backing of the national caucus to call the governor to question. Because during the campaign, many of them came to the state. Particularly my national coordinator came. We traversed the state. He came before the normal campaign. We went around some of the local governments and others. So it will be unfair to us to just take the full responsibility of the laxity of the government as led by His Excellency GODWIN Obaseki. And of course, again, responsibility is a mark of greatness. We have to take responsibility. And that is why we are taking the responsibility to call him out, to tell Edo people, no, we are not keeping quiet. You also join us. The Edo people also owe us a responsibility to also join us in asserting their own force to us to ensure that we get it right.
Okay. All right. Thank you. God bless you. And I think that one we have done that. The good people of Edo State have heard you, and they are shocked as hell. We are going to take the first question. It's coming from engineer. I think the line just cut off again. You can go ahead and call back on direct call. The first question is going to be coming from Engineer Francis Olobo. I think it's from Germany. Please, I will advise you, either you call directly, because when you call WhatsApp, he's going to cut it off. And he has a limited time. I think he have a few minutes left with us. Let's go ahead and you know, we want to applaud your courage. And now that we know that you have received a lot of threat, we the good people of Edo State in diaspora are going to put your life in the hands of God. But whatever happened, we are going to hold the state government accountable of anything. I want you to know that. Caller, where are you calling from and what is your name? Go ahead.
This is not my name. I am calling from Scandinavia.
Okay.
Good evening, Mr. MEGACOMRADE, and good evening to your host and to your visitor. I greet you all.
Okay.
I have one question for your visitor. Okay. I know he's a good guy, and he's really trying, and people are counting on you. The last time you came to this show, you said that Obaseki was on his knee, which is true. So I want to ask, when he was on his knee, because you said money did not change hands, he begged for himself as a governor, and at the same time begged for the deputy, begged for the SSG, and the chief of staff at the same time, the party he came to meet when they already have their own structure. So what would you say about that?
Okay.
Please, can I get it again?
Okay, can you repeat your question again? Go ahead.
Okay. What I am saying is this. If the governor was on his knee for himself to become a governor, and at the same time, he would still beg to produce the deputy, and at the same time, the chief of staff and the SSG, because you said that money did not change hands, and we believe he bought it. That is why he was having that power to produce the deputy, the SSG, and the chief of staff, which are the key people in the government. But you said there was nothing like that, and he begged. How can he beg for such powerful position?
Okay, go ahead. Please respond.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think you got my words, but you didn't get them fully. So permit me to say it again the way I said it the other time. I said where I said money did not change hands was when particularly candidates, some aspirants here mentioned. But I remember the MEGACOMRADE, you remember vividly that I said there were some persons who were alleged to have collected money, which is true. I said it, which is true. And I told you we call them the Abuja politicians.
Okay.
They don't come to Edo State except for electioneering time, just to come and get money and go back. They don't have structure. 95% of them always lost their units. Those were the people who gave the governor the impression that they were the one in charge of the structure of PDP in Edo State. And then the governor gave them money, including the national chairman. They formed a group like that, held him down and slapped something good out of him. On getting to the state, he discovered that this person was travelers, political travelers, that their reign in the party was in the past. It has gone. Now there are new lieutenants and there are new commanders in the party. And these persons have taken the responsibility to do what is right. Now, on knowing that those ones, they are not the one in charge of the structure of the party in the state, he now started negotiating with the true leaders of the party, which now happened to, which brought about the Port Harcourt Accord, where I said he was on his knees. And I'm not making an apology on that. It is true. He was on his knees himself with the deputy on tears, and then the people who negotiated with them negotiated things. PDP stood our ground that the deputy governor must step down for us to produce the deputy if we have to save GODWIN Obaseki. And the governor was feeling that the deputy has passed through a lot with him. It will be unfair for him to abandon him and use him as a political scapegoat or as a political battering point, trade by batter point now for his own second term. He pleaded with the party, and it was in that place they had a gentleman agreement. The governor and the deputy will go. PDP will produce the SSG and the chief of staff. I want you to follow me. Then we are not going to have. You said?
It's okay.
Okay. He said you have answered his question. He said
okay.
you have answered this question. He's satisfied.
I understand you. Listen to me, please. It's okay. I understand you. What you are saying now that the political groups in PDP impose the governor Obaseki on the PDP in Benin, in those states, because they are the upper hand. But you remember vividly, you just said that PDP is the best political party in Africa. So what will you say about that? And they are collecting money. The gurus in Abuja are collecting money, imposing governor on the PDP in Benin. And when they already have their candidate.
Yes, let me give you what I meant by that.
How would you respond to that?
I was coming to that question. Go ahead. Yeah.
I don't want to mention names. Like I said to you, I don't want to mention names.
Go ahead.
Yes, mention names. These persons were former elected officers, former appointees of the party. They are far above 50 and 60. I want you to get that.
They have lost their 60.
They have lost their political relevance. But given to their former positions they were holding, it makes the governor to believe that they are still in charge of the state. Meanwhile, the state is already in control of another structure. Don't forget, Chief Dan Osiobi was the immediate past state chairman, and he conducted the last Congress. And by political position that he is today in the party, is the one in charge of the South, is the chairman of the South, which invariably is the deputy national vice chairman.
Okay, that's good enough. We heard it. Let's take another call. Sorry, brother. Let's take another call. Maybe can you take 2 or 1 more call?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Caller, where are you calling from, and what is your name? Please lower the volume there. Go ahead. Okay. Unfortunately, he did not listen. We're going to take 1 more call or 2 more call. He has to go to where he's going. We have to respect that, and we applaud him. He already gave his number out. If you are in a real estate, myself, I will buy property from him, and I will tell him to help me look for some property. These are genuine people, not those fake criminals that claim they are real estate. So his number is out. I will tell you to help me look for some house that I can buy, I can destroy in a good area. Then I'll build what I want to build on it.
Without pleasure, I'll make that available for you.
In Lagos, not in Edo State.
Anywhere. Edo State is able secure.
Okay, that is it on that one. So that being said, the calls are coming in as it comes, it's cutting off. So there's nothing I can do about that. He has a place he got to go. He have done his best. I am going to go ahead and release him and let him go. While we play how it all started. I'm going to let you all watch it. So, Comrade Umoru, go ahead.
I have 10 minutes.
Okay. He said he has 10 minutes. So let's pick up the next call. Go ahead, engineer. I think you'll be trying to call in since. You know, for some reason, these people, they keep, let me help him out over here. Okay, let's see how we can help him out. Maybe he's trying to get in and the call are not going through. My good people of Edo State, engineer Francis Olubo, how are you? Go ahead.
I'm fine, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah. Damn, they keep cutting in. Hold on. What is this guy want to say now? Engineer, go ahead. Can you hold on, please? Let one person speak first. Go ahead, engineer.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, our brothers from Nigeria. God bless you, sir. We have been watching you in PFM. Welcome to PFM room. And
Oh God, goddamn. Can you just hold on, allow the engineer to finish? Please.
Let me call that.
Okay, go ahead and call direct. Okay. I'm sorry, comrade, that is how it is in Europe. Doing diaspora, they want to come home, but they are just the situation in Edo State right now. It's a dying situation.
For them to come now, it's not advisable.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, lower the one you are using to watch me, please. I told you earlier, before you call, lower it. I don't want this video to be 4 hours because I'm directing you how you will do your phone. Please lower it. When you call me, then you ask the question. That will be fine. Because you got to go to a place right now. You can see he's sweating over there. There's no electricity. He's using his generator, spending his money to fight for you. In order for you to have a better place to stay when you come home. And right now, Edo State is in a state of not even, it's not in coma. It's in a state of no return. How do we arrive here is the problem. Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you are calling from.
Good evening, sir. My name is Engineer Francis from Germany.
Okay, go ahead, Engineer.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, our brother from Nigeria. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir. You're welcome.
There's something I want to add to what you are saying. We have been watching you, and you are really a mega. There is what a MEGACOMRADE said, like a brother. MEGACOMRADE always saying it. If you keep MEGACOMRADE, more mega will be coming. At the end of the day, I didn't expect that person that have heart like this in that country or have experience like this. There is something I want to ask. How can local government function when there is no local government? How can the state function? Because when the way I know it, if our governor have a project in the eastern land like Ekpoma from the southwest local government, okay,
wow, that's good.
If you have a project from Ward 8, have a project in Ward 8, who is going to be monitor that project? Is that not the local government council that will be giving information to the government?
Of course, that's ought to be their function. They interwove. You see, yeah, I said that's also supposed to be their function if they are delegated to do it by the state government. Again, the ministry in charge, the governor could say the ministry in charge to do the supervisory work. And don't forget, every local government is supposed to have annex of the state government in them. The local government not functioning now is a big disadvantage to governance in Edo State. It's a big disadvantage to governance. Many of the local government staff, as a local government chairman, you want to do your best to pay salaries and allowances. Presently, many of the local government staff are not even receiving salaries as at when due. They are not receiving it. So local government is even the engine room or the engine house of governance in any state or in any nation. But how be it, the ones who are ruling Nigeria or ruling the state do not even know that 80% of their development, of their success will be achieved if local governments are empowered. When you have a governor who pays attention to local government system in his state, you see a governor who will excel in all fronts, because the economy we are talking about does not just live in the sky. It's not abstract. The economy is day-to-day activity that has to do with trade, buying and selling. And these things take place in locations which are called local government, communities. So now that local government is not functioning, what is the indices of measuring and ensuring that economic activities is on the rise? Who is going to administer the day-to-day running of the local government? Is it the head of service who has a limited role? So sincerely, governance is at a standstill because local government is not functioning. Government is at a standstill because commissioners also are not in place. The local government and the state government are to work pari passu. They were to work together. They have their different functions, but you cannot override or throw off the importance of local government. So it will be difficult to administer the local area without the local government. Yes, the governor could cite a project in any local government and not even ask the local government chairman to monitor or to supervise it. But if the local government chairman feels something that is happening within is substandard, he has the right within the constitution. He has the right as a citizen in that local government to cry foul. But because they are not in place, you cannot even talk. The question is, even when they are not in place, which project is going on in the state? There is no project going on. If the governor is working, if it's online, it should tell us which of the project is actually, which of the local government is actually passing through a phase of development, either by ongoing project or other.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Sir. You know, there is one thing I want to draw your attention for. You know why I know that this government, they are so wicked? The day of Obaseki election day, during time of election, I saw a very big room where there was computer, there was contact to monitor the whole election. Are you aware about that? Do you see that
room? Computer room?
During the election, Governor Obaseki showcased his cyber specialist, war room.
Yes. I'm aware. There was
okay, what is the room used for? What is the room used for? As a PDP member.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, better.
Okay. The room was used to collect information from various units within the wards and the local government. It's like just like we have situation room now. Somebody in Germany just called, somebody in this just called. So, for example, in Esako Central, Ward 1, Ward 2, all the wards, the various units in those, as they are receiving their results, they are sending. As the people are being accredited, they are to take shots of photographs or videos to send to the situation room to tell them the report as it is on the field. It wasn't for election rigging or anything. It wasn't. To a large extent.
Okay, give me a second, engineer.
Okay.
Let me quickly come here.
Okay,
please.
You know why I'm asking this question? Huh?
Let me quickly come here. Please, guys, if you are watching PFM for the first time, go ahead and subscribe to our channel. Follow us on Instagram and everything. Follow Comrade Umoru as well. We have 1,000+ watching since almost 3 hours now. And unfortunately, we have like 360 likes and 8 people said they don't like it. I want you to, if you like the program, go ahead and hit the like button in order to secure the video. Do that. So go ahead, engineer.
You know why I'm saying this? Because you just mentioned that our governor just came from Europe, maybe came from America.
From US,
so,
yeah.
If a governor can have opportunity to create this room, kidnapper will be going on in Edo State, and the people will be calling, demanding for action. And we have a little state, Edo State, things like this, a room like this, we couldn't keep it. To even have some places in Edo State to monitor what is going on, to have a security in the community. And you know, see that those people, they are so wicked if they can do this only election time. Because in Europe where I live here, I don't think you can call someone in 30 minutes and you'll be demanding for action. And when you are calling with a mobile phone and your location, they must know where you are calling from. And we have the opportunity in Edo State to do it, because I knew when I was in Edo State in Easter, I drove with map, with Navi, you know. If you just put you are going to GRO, Investor Hotel, it will just guarantee you. Every GPS is working. Am I lying?
Okay. Let me quickly respond to that. If you follow from beginning, you see, I have spoken on security. I am not an expert in security, but I'm giving a layman advice. But let me give you this simple fact. Let's assume that monthly now is 900 million on the minimum for security votes, and on the maximum is 950. Let's round it. Let's put it on the average of 900 million. In 10 months, we have 9 billion. I don't want to talk about 4 years or anything. In 10 months, you have 9 billion. The rest extra, Yes, the rest extra 2 months, we give you 1.8 billion. Add it to 9 billion, you'll be having 10.8 billion. So summarize, that's almost 11 billion. Mathematically, it's 11 billion. Let's assume of this 11 billion, we decide to spend 3 billion on security. As a student in secondary school, I got the opportunity of being close to the former governor of Kogi State as a student. I was one of the outstanding students in my secondary school days. And then when he came to school, we had the opportunity of having a handshake with him. And then we started building our hopes and dream. That man did something that saved the lives and property of Kogi State people. At a point in time, Kogi then was bedeviled by armed robbers. They will not just rob you and leave you. They will rob you and shoot you. They'll kill you instantly. What did this man do? As at then, the allocation of Kogi State was nothing compared to what Edo State was having. What did this man do as a governor? This man purchased 3 helicopters. That's Prince Abubakar Audu. Got 3 helicopters, got policemen equipped, and guess what he did? He bought over 500 transformers and distributed around Kogi State. And that is why there's no how you want to count 3 states in Nigeria that have uninterrupted power supply. You will call Kogi State. December here, I paid a visit to my dad. 2 weeks I spent with relatives in Kogi State. I know how many weeks we spent without power failure. Now, if you take 3 billion and you invest in security, let's assume 3 billion. I don't know the cost of helicopter now, about our brothers and sisters overseas.
Okay, they are even satisfied. I don't know, your time is out. Can we take one more call, or you can go to where you are going?
Okay, let's take one call, and then okay. I can.
Engineer, God bless you. Let me quickly take this.
Let me leave.
All right, all right. Hello, caller, where are you calling from? Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, caller, where are you calling from? And your name?
Yeah, I'm calling from Frankfurt, Germany. I just have one simple question.
Okay.
For this, my brother, Mr. Emmanuel.
Go ahead.
Yeah, is PDP in Edo State corrupt or what?
I didn't get if PDP in Edo State is corrupt.
Or no, or what? If they are not corrupt, what are they? If they are not corrupt?
PDP in Edo State is not corrupt. I want to say this. If you write an exam and you score 70 over 30, it means you have passed. If you write an exam, you score 30 over 100. You score 70 over 100. It means you have passed. If you write an exam, you score 30 over 100. It means you have failed. Who in PDP is in government from the legacy PDP? The people running the Edo State government now, yes, on the auspices of the People Democratic Party, but they have the APC extraction.
No, so, it's already, no. We don't dwell on the past. We are dwelling on the current situation.
Yeah. Yes, that's where I'm going to. So PDP.
It's a simple answer. Is PDP corrupt or what?
PDP is not corrupt. PDP is not corrupt.
What did you call it?
PDP at the present
the situation we are right now, what did you call it?
We are in a crisis level where the legacy majority are not in government. Only the minority.
PDP are in a crisis legacy.
Yes, we are with the legacy part of the party, and of course the new entrants. We are having internal crisis. So the new entrants are the one running the government. So all questions that borders on corruption should be charged to them. Maybe perhaps MEGACOMRADE should call on Aslemo Jesua to come and answer questions. You can call on if they have the mind, you can call on Barrister Oge to come to the PFN to come and answer questions.
If you wasn't going somewhere right now, I would have called on Aslemo Joshua, but you have a place you are going. Go ahead.
Definitely, if he sees my face on camera, he will run. He won't stay.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, because I felt that Obaseki bought the position from PDP in Edo State because there were people before him. There were people on ground before he came in. So all of a sudden, he became the flag bearer of People Democratic Party. I said it was what, and that is corruption. There were people on ground before him.
Yes.
That is the reason why he's behaving not to the people.
If you, I think you thank God you have it's an online program. You have the opportunity of taking it back to watch. I think myself and the MEGACOMRADE, we have dealt with this issue.
We're talking about this. Okay.
The ticket was.
Caller, I appreciate it. I want him not to miss his appointment because he have to feed his family. And I really appreciate it, caller. Thank you. God bless you. Comrade, I know you got a place to go. Except if you have decided to cancel your appointment. Before you go, I will want you to tell the people once again how they can reach you in business. Because we want you to be successful. We want people are calling it as they are calling it. I want them to patronize you. You know, that is it's not all about. The only way he will be successful is when he has food on his children's table. Right now, Governor Obaseki are going to squeeze him. So, however we all can do to assist this young man. I am an APC independent man. He's a PDP, not independent, hardcore PDP.
Independent too.
Oh, you are independent. Okay, we are moving forward. Okay, area. Let us celebrate that one. Independent PDP. Before we do that, can Obaseki
Edo must move forward.
Can Obaseki move Edo forward? Yes or no? Or can we move Edo forward without Obaseki and Shaibu? Go ahead.
If Governor Obaseki can move Edo State forward again, the answer is yes. If he gets,
is he moving Edo forward right now as we speak?
No, I have said it. I said no. Edo is on a standstill. I cannot swallow the words I've vomited.
So you have answered the question. You have answered the question.
If you ask if he can, the answer is if he gets back to the seat of governance and focus, yes, he can. But from where we are now, Edo is at a standstill, begging to be moved forward.
All right. One more call. Can you take one more call? Caller that just called right now. Go ahead. Hurry up. You got to go. Go ahead and introduce, your business more, plug your business however you want it. Go.
Okay. I'm into real estate and I'm also a consultant and I'm a farmer, a reliable farmer. By the special grace of God, I don't live on government money. I am not even in government, neither am I an elected officer. And I hope one day I'll have the opportunity to represent the people in any capacity they deem me fit to represent them. But I'm into real estate, and I really sincerely want to tell you that is watching me that think of a future where you can have legacies for your children. One of the reasons why we have the poor and the society is because the poor think of just feeding, while the rich invest in business for their future. And one thing that will not expire in lifetime is real estate. No matter how old your building is, it must have a value of what better than what it was when you have it. Sincerely, land is appreciating in Benin, in Lagos, in Port Harcourt, in Abuja, across the nation. So in all of this area, whichever your choice is, you can come home and develop. You can come home and invest. And perhaps maybe there are many people who have called me and said, oh, when I send money to my family members, they embezzle money, they don't do this, they don't do that. We are a reliable company. And like I said before, we have transacted with people overseas, people within the nation, and none, by the grace of God. If there are issues, by now, I don't think I'll be here. I'll be in police coffers with handcuff on my hand. So the integrity that integrity is the capital of every business. It's not just money. Integrity is the capital, and we are not boasting. We have integrity, and we have the wherewithal knowledge to get you secured properties. Of course, if you have lands that maybe you bought land and then there are disputes on it, somebody is trying to get the land off you, get us involved, we'll negotiate, go to the table, and get your property back for you. Perhaps you start your own real estate. Oh, I want to build an estate. I want to own my own estate. For example, I want to own a MEGACOMRADE estate, Bob-Manuel Umoru estate. I want to own James and John estate. How do I go about it? We can help you. Not too far ago, about 5 months ago, we helped someone in diaspora to secure about 300 acres of land.
Hold on. So if I want to name an estate now, you can help me in it, right?
Yes.
We got a business. I will call you tomorrow.
No problem, sir.
I need a PFM estate.
You are welcome.
I don't care where you're going to get the land, provided it's not in Edo State.
No. Presently, there are opportunities in Lagos. You know, the biggest refinery is in Lagos, Ibejuleki here. And we have lots of things. People have been calling. I want to acquire property here for tank farm. I want to acquire property for residential. I want to acquire property for hotels. Some by the seaside. You know, we have Yoruba call it Okun, the seaside. A lot of property have been.
I bet make you give not there your number, not there your number. Before this question, not there.
It's 09055552775. The number is on WhatsApp, and 24 hours the phone is always on. You can always reach me.
Hey, Chai, me, I want go ahead and so that this is the last call. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, my brother, I greet you. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, sir.
My great leader.
Yes, I'm here.
Well done. Where people, mega, I greet you, some of my leader. People like you, where on this is all this where?
We are in Nigeria, sir.
Michael.
We are still around, sir. We are in Nigeria.
And at the first time when I see your face, and I listen to everything when you talk, even your first video when you did try. And today, the words of kind ways when you use, you give people for diaspora encouragement. See, they feel free, come and do state, can't get any property. My brother, that is only that one you do. I give you good dose. People know they feel come there again because of revoking your CFO. It's not just stop black fish. So people like you like this to come out,
very strong.
You try. Not because they shout, talk bad. Me and people, not be talk bad with the main issue. Come out and
fans, they want the number. They want the number, your number. Then they call your number. Beg, Joy, write the number. Hold on, Kevin. Joy, please write the number. Everybody, pick up your pen, pick up your phone. 1, 2, go.
09055552775.
Okay, repeat the number one more time.
09055552775.
Okay, thank you so much. So go ahead, caller, so that we can.
My mega, I beg, this our brother. My brother, Mike.
Umoru, yeah.
He talked something before Umoru, guy Umoru. The only man when he come out of PDP when he talk with that thing. Oga talked something before. He said, make you invite Ojezwa.
I will invite him. Is
here. Thierry, record the other way. Now, two names you mention, not be talking. You mention Osarodioki.
Baba Barisa Osarodioki. I will call him, make I invite him. I will do him. That one, na my Oga too. So I will call him. Yeah, why are you laughing? I said about Oga. Why are you laughing?
No, be your Oga. People they call her the answer question. Oga don't say that time.
I will call him. Even as the new chief of staff, you will call out their name. I will send him a message that he should come and appear in the PFN situation room to come and talk to the good people of Edo State in diaspora. Diaspora belongs to diaspora people, not people in Amagba or Siloko Road. There's a reason why they call it diaspora. Okay, so is that your question?
Yeah, it's my question.
Okay.
Before you go,
he already missed his appointment. He already missed it. So go ahead.
You hear me now? Not be
yes,
only English now. They understand me a bit.
Yes, I understand you clearly.
Now when you don't come out now, you know, I know what if some people they will be say will be facing that they get PDP for social media. So as you come out, so I go want make you follow up. So that people when they talk too far, because not because they come out of social media, they insult all people for Edo State. Then they say they no say that you talk fast. You understand? So I want you make a pillar for a PDP. Don't be any other person going to come out for Magbana and go call the challenge.
No, it's gonna be a PDP PFS situation room. So I'm gonna make sure that So there's no problem. We will work with him. He's a good PDP member, and the PDP have a good machine right here. They have good product. PDP need to hold him. If they don't hold him, we go collect her. We go collect her. Carry go meet our guy. We go collect her. All right. Make her let him talk.
That don't tell us. Make we they go Benin go the balance. If they collect your CFO,
make you call
this man.
Call him.
Because I ain't talking.
Okay. Let's just let him go. Let's let him go. Yeah.
Okay. Comrade.
All right. Sorry.
I quickly want to rush for the meeting. I'm receiving this call now. I'm receiving my client's call now.
You can go. You can
Thank
go
you
now.
so much, sir.
You
Anytime.
We appreciate
call
it.
any of them. Call any of them. Call Barrister Anselm Ojezua. Call the chief of staff. Call any of them. Tell them you want to engage them with me. I have said X, Y, Z, and you want them to come before the people and engage me to tell them that I am a liar. I am this and that. They should use all manner of words to discredit me if need be, just to point out their own, and then I will dase them with facts and figures.
Oh, Akataka. Yes, okay. Good night. Good night. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you, my people.
Thank you.
God bless you all.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Move forward, so I want never.
Stop right there. Stop. Area. I want you all to know this is how it all began. I am going to play this young man video. I want you all to be patient. This video is going to be long. I want you all to share. Today I told you it was going to be explosive. Everything I predicted, it had happened, even though I am not myself, but I did my best to do what I got to do. Let's go. Watch.
And the foundation is laid.
Okay.
We promise
this is how it all began.
That we are going to build on it, and that we are going to take what he did to the next level.
Okay.
In the party, it's just one of those to him. What Oshomole have seen that is different.
Good evening, Shehu. Good evening, Nigerians.
This is how it all began.
Shehu, I am happy with my governor. I don't have any problem with my governor.
Okay.
So the issue of not happy with my governor is not there. I remain absolutely loyal to my governor. But there are issues that we need to resolve over PDP.
Good day, everyone. And my name is Omobumhe Bob-Manuel Umoru. I'm the state coordinator of PDP Mobilizers, Edo State Chapter. You are all aware of the prevailing issues in Edo State polity. I want to quickly speak on it and lay some facts before you and perhaps help you lay the issues and the tensions in your heart to rest. You would recall that just yesterday, the Deputy Governor of Edo State was on Channels Television with Shehu Akinbaloye as the host of Politics Today at about 7:30 p.m. And Mr. Shehu had asked the Deputy Governor a very simple question that needed just to be answered in 30 seconds. Rather than go straight to the answer, the Deputy Governor started spewing out uncultured words as usual. And then he said, in that video you watched, he said he has no issue with his boss, the governor, the relationship between them is okay, even when we know that hell will soon be let loose between the both of them. He then went further to say that he's having problem with PDP leaders, that he's having problem with the party. And one would ask, is the deputy governor supposed to be having problem with a party that rescued him from political slum? Is he supposed to be having issue with a party that wiped away his tears? Is he supposed to be having issue with a party that saved him from the political gallows that was purported to swallow and destroy his political career and that of his boss forever? Is he supposed to have issue with a party that saved him from political purgatory? Needless for us to say that the deputy governor is somebody who perhaps doesn't really know or have the facts of what is on ground. He's just pretending. If you watch that clip very well, you will discover that the deputy governor ended the Zoom call between himself and Shehu Akinbaloye, and Shehu had thought it was a network issue. No, we are ICT experts. We know when network is interrupting. It wasn't network. The deputy governor realizing that he goofed ended the call, and that was where the whole thing ended. He didn't make attempt to reconnect back to Seun to say further things because he know that he has went out of the line. Now, before I continue, I want to sincerely tell you that the issue on ground and what he's claiming that the relationship between him and the governor is 100% okay. He's lying. He's having a very, very serious issue between with the governor. That's between himself, his own forces, and the governor and the forces. And I will be vindicated in a few days. Just yesterday, he said it on national TV that there's no issue. But by the time the governor released the commissioners list, I will tell you that you all will be dazed that the relationship between the both of them has gone sour. There is a very, very serious fight in-house within the both of them. It's not the first, it's not the second, it's not the third, it's not the fourth, it's not the fifth, and it's not going to be the last. This commissioner list that is coming out soon will vindicate me. Now let me move on. The governor and the deputy governor, since they came to the party, they've been on their own personal ambition, neglecting the responsibility which they were elected for, and that is to move Edo State forward by the mantra they gave that Edo must move forward, which necessitated the mega agenda, making Edo great again. And one would ask, do people who really want to make Edo great have issue with a political party? What is your problem? What is the connection between you and executive governor and fighting for the structure of the party? The governor has pressured and prayed the party, PDP, to hand over the structure of Edo State PDP to him so that he will call the shot. He has asked the national body, Prince Uche Secondo's led administration, to dissolve the Edo State Council, which met stiff resistance. And Prince Uche Secondos couldn't do that. Yes, he made a move, but he met stiff resistance too. Today, Uche Secondos is history in PDP. Governor Godwin, I expected him to learn from Ayade. Ayade defection has crippled his own political career too. The governor is looking for excuses to leave the party. We are not the one giving him that excuse. Before he came to the party, there was already a state working committee on ground. We were done with our congresses in March 2020, ever before he thought of coming. We rescued him from the shame that was purported for him. I want to remind the governor and the deputy governor, particularly the deputy governor, that he should remember that last year, especially the period they came to PDP, which was in June precisely, because the primary was on the 25th, the governor and the deputy governor were on their knees in Port Harcourt, crying like 2-year-old baby, praying and begging the party, both state and national leaders, to please rescue them from shame. That others want to kill their career. Comrade Adams, so somebody want to bury our career. Now, we gave you that ticket. The first thing the governor said, he said he will not forget those who gave them shelter during the rain when the progressive forces pushed them into the same rain. Today, the governor has forgotten that. How time flies. The governor and the deputy governor has forgotten their tears. They've forgotten the shame that was heaped on them. They've forgotten what befell them. And then they want to be, not that they want to be ungrateful, they are already ungrateful. They are portraying to everyone of us what Comrade Adam said, that they are betrayers, that you don't really need to help them. And that is what is happening. The party has never asked the governor for anything. The party has not pressured him on anything. Set up your cabinet, set up your cabinet. And the governor said he was going to set up his cabinet. He's made these promises to Edo people over 7 times, giving them a series of dates. And what did we have? He failed. Just again.
My people, just watch the video in PFM, People Freedom Movement YouTube channel. As you can see, PFM Situation Room become a place whereby people that run to Channel TV that they give money to, they run to ITV that they give money to, they know MEGACOMRADE don't take bribe. They are scared to come to PFM Situation Room. They are scared. Why are they scared? If you want to come to PFM Room, Situation Room, give me a call. You are not calling anybody. Call the MEGACOMRADE, the tiger and the lion combined. A man with no knowledge or anything that has to do with journalism. I'm an anti-corruption comrade, anti-fraud political activist. I have no education concerning journalism. I did not go to school of journalism. I'm a security expert. I took it upon myself when I saw that some people were doing what they are not supposed to do, using interview as a weapon. I said, okay. I took it upon myself. I'm going to invite some APC leader. Now, I will give them a call. They will come. Then I will call on Ashley Mojoshua. I will call on PDP chairman. I will call on the chief of staff and the SSG as well to come and tell us their own side of it. Or if they're going to ignore the Edo in diaspora, the good people of Edo State, we will know. You know, where even though we lost one of our own, I want the whole world to understand today. Destiny just lost his father today. Destiny, I want you to know, and he's here with me since. He lost his father today, and he's here online with me. He's here with me. It's my son. And I want everyone, please, to put Destiny in your prayer. You know, whatever you can do to assist, I will get in contact with him to know when they're going to do the burial. I believe, however he planned it, all of us will have to trip him. And I will advise him to create a WhatsApp group whereby people that want to help him raise some money for him. He have been a good loyal son to the innocent poor citizen. He have been in this struggle. I want you to know that Mega Comrade is with you 24/7, and we will not leave you in this situation. Please, for those of you who have their platform, we are going to use it to assist you. You have been there from day one. And there's another breaking news. I think I just got the message right now. Oh, I want to congratulate my cousin, my little cousin, Dennis EDEGBE in Italy, in Rome. He just delivered a baby boy. Can you imagine that? Here I am, I'm announcing one thing, I'm announcing another one. A baby boy, I don't know if I can put, look at it. It's so cute. Oh, September 24, Akataka. Tomorrow is supposed to be a birthday. Unfortunately, it's supposed to be, you know. I said I was not going to do it. It's like my body was giving me signs. So what I can do, I will do whatever I have to do. So Dennis EDEGBE, let me give you a call on air. Congratulations, my little cousin. Dennis EDEGBE in Rome just have a baby boy. Congratulations. You know, so that is it on that one. Please, my good fans and followers, please share this video and you know, share this video, like our page. I want to thank you all as they continue to attack our network. Please continue to subscribe. Subscribe. Share with your friend to subscribe. If you have any problem, any issue, you are being oppressed, we want the people to hear your voice, to hear your word. Call PFN Situation Room where you are free to discuss. We don't do interview. What we do, we invite you to Situation Room. You tell us the situation, you know, where situations are discussed. Edo State situation, your problem, the situation of your finance, the situation of your marriage, the situation of anything. Come here and discuss it. And we don't charge for it. It's free of charge. Just give me a call, send me a WhatsApp message. MEGACOMRADE, I would love to be in the Situation Room. You let me know. I don't go over boundary. I don't do I got you question. You let me know what you're going to discuss. And EDEGBE one. EDEGBE. Hello. Video I call you laugh, but go ahead. The old one here was a live why a live why, but here very congratulations. Gay Larry Okala Gay Dave, but we both can beat you. Congratulations. Moweru Swayo. Wako yo. Hello. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm on live video right now. Congratulations to you. Why are you in Rome? Yo, beg we me wa very yegbe. Me wa very yegbe. Why you over go? Oh, Unago, why you done? What time is it over there? What time is it in Europe? Wakoyo. Well, yeah. Wakoyo. Ikpiane la wawe wakoyo. Wawe se EDEGBE ri bai. Me awa to de bawa. Congratulations. Koyo. Oba. Yeah. God bless you. Wakoyo. Koyo. Dennis, I call you later. You real life. Hey guys, Dennis just have a baby. Koyo Baba. So you can see he has all his friends in his house in Rome. They are excited. Unfortunately, you know, today is bitter and sweet. So that is it. EDEGBE family is growing. That is my junior cousin in Rome. And Joy, thank you so much. You cannot join Destiny to help me monitor this YouTube. Congratulations to you. You have been there from day one. Hey guys, I gotta go. MEGACOMRADE, you people heard what happened today. You know, live. God is too great. And I want to thank Comrade Umoru, who later decided and said he would not allow PDP to torpedo his political career. Because if he would have disappointed after we spoke for like 20 minutes before the show, I know the PDP members, they called him, they warned him. When they saw it that it was going to be a disaster, they quickly called him. Please just go, bring it down, because it was going to be fire for fire. He was ready to come today and torpedo the Edo State administration, their political career completely. He think he will finish it. So, but we thank God. I want to thank those that shared this video. May God Almighty bless you all. That being said, I want to know where you are watching from. Go ahead. 1 to go. 1 to go. Don't must move forward, Abi. So political, you know, at the end of the day, there's nothing to show for it. We see, please, I want everyone to show Destiny some love, please. And give me 1 second. He said, congratulations to Dennis. God bless you. You see, I cut my head. My Facebook, they have already destroyed my Facebook. I'm not worrying about it. We have Henry from Italy. God bless you. Watching from Togo. Wow. Orobo from Togo. Nehizena. Wow. Watching from Togo, Lome. Bonjour. Comment vous appelez-vous? Spain, Saudi Arabia. Jane from Saudi Arabia. Steve watching from Germany. We have a nice man watching from Spain. Netherlands, France, United Kingdom. We have Emmanuel Ogegba. Thank you so much. Congratulations to my little cousin. We have a nice man, France. I saw you. Robinson, watching from Germany. Peter, watching from Dubai. We have Ogogo. Ogogo, I think you have an assignment. Let me quickly do that right now. Ogogo, watching from where Ogogo? Where's Ogogo? Okay. John Ogogo is watching. That is my son, PFN son. You need to make another comment. Go ahead. So God bless you. From Italy. And then we have Andy watching from Philippines. Wow. All the way in Philippines. Osaro, Italy. Osaro Ima, Italy. God bless you. God bless you. Osaro Ima watching from Italy. That is it. God bless you. God bless you. Let's see. We have Edwin watching from Italy. I want to thank everyone. This video is really long. It's 1 hour, 3 hours, 30 minutes right now. I want you to know that that I love you. That being said, we are going to do whatever it takes to make sure we call on PDP leaders and invite them over here. And we want to thank Comrade, our brother who called me Umoru, that called me, and our APC Publicity Secretary, Comrade Otakbolo. We thank you for your contribution. You have been a frequent contributor over here, so we will continue with that. So thank you so much. I love you. I love you. Good night, everyone. Good night, good night, good night. Live from Dallas, Texas. Today's date is Friday, September 24, 2021. Edwin Igebo, Spain. I acknowledge your presence. Okay. See, acknowledge your presence. Let me see. For some reason, I cannot see John. Wow, I can't see him over here, but I can see him on the other side. I don't know what they did to John, this thing. Wow, I cannot see John here. I want you to go ahead and like this page right now. We have 387 like right now, 13. Those 13 people that said they don't like it, they didn't know how to press it. They press it. They did not know how to press the thumbs up. They just went there because some of them are not educated. Because there's nothing not to like in this video. So before you all leave, I want you. We have we're having almost 1,000 on YouTube. We want you all to make the like to be up to 500. Can we do that before we go right now? So God bless you. I acknowledge your presence. Alake Patri, Kanyo Day One. God bless you. John said he's still here. Unfortunately, what I want to do, I cannot do it from where I'm seeing you. Where I can do it is not bringing you out at all. I don't know why. Or maybe you did not subscribe. You need to go ahead and subscribe. I don't know. If you have not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. I love you. Edo must move forward, though. They must move forward. So PDP are really angry. Governor Obaseki want to come back to APC. He don't know what to do. Congress is already going on in APC, and he's fighting to get the grassroots or get the structure of PDP. It's not working for him. If he come to APC now, except he go just cool down, we will accept him back. So we will accept him back. Simple. We will accept him back because as an APC leader in Edo State, independent APC leader in Edo State. Amigo, can you imagine? Imagine. I cannot come down. It will not be under me in APC. It's good to be clean. When you are clean, you fear nobody. It's good to be clean. So that is it. Let me see if I can do what I want to do. I thank you all so much. Unfortunately, we cannot see John here. We have Joy as the admin. John's supposed to be an admin as well. Unfortunately, I think they have buried his. I don't know what they do to it. Let's see how many like we got now. We are up to 400 now. Let's make it 500. I can go. It's not money on I will go now. Let's make it 500 like. If you know you have not liked it, we still have 500 plus on YouTube watching right now after 3 hours to almost 4 hours. Wow. Unbelievable supporters. God bless you. So you see, he said the show is 100%. You see, oh, I show love. Go ahead. We have nothing to do with anything. This is situation room. Even if you have problem with your situation and you want the problem to be discussed here, You come here. We have Fran from Madrid. Okay, John, I'm seeing. Oh, John, you are on Facebook. You need to go to YouTube, John. Go to YouTube now. Go and start watching from YouTube, John. John is on Facebook. That is why I could not see him. Joy, I want to thank you. I thank you so much. Hey, Mama Aisha, I'm here with now. Where's Mama Aisha? Let's call her. Let's call her. Let's call Detroit, Michigan. Let's call Mama H. Mama H. Mama H. Mama H. We're going to call Mama H. Wow. Then it's almost for that matter. Akataka. Echo. Destiny, I want you to know that we love you. I guarantee you. Mondo Bomo will go and play in that barrier. The musician is ready. So whenever you are ready, you all discuss it. I guarantee you. Mondo Bomo is there. Stalin is there. Mama Hirsch is nowhere to be found. Mama Hirsch, her line is not going. So that is it. I'm waiting for Joy John. Let's see. Wow, let's see how many like now. Yeah, we have 80 more like 80 more. 80. I want you all to hurry up and do it. Go ahead. God bless you. Madam Joy, Hispana Mobono, Hispana no ya Q, no ya Kiave, Ave Madam, Hispana no ya Kiave Madam, or the Hispana Mobole, Hispana Nirobo. Yeah. So, guys, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. We all need to encourage this young man, this rising star, and I'm happy he was able to fight his party peacefully and come to the show today. If you start this video from the beginning, you're going to understand what I'm talking about. Because PDP, Ashlemo Joshua is wanted in people's PFM situation room. Ashlemo Joshua is going to be coming here. He's going to be coming. We are going to bring him here, except if you have no respect for the Edo in diaspora, home and abroad. This is where people hear the raw truth without filter. Yeah, this is where they hear it. So unfortunately, John cannot comment in YouTube. They already turn people around in YouTube. I don't know why they did that. So I do not know why they did that. So I have to let you all go. I appreciate everyone. I love you all. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just, the situation is not, it's bitter and sweet today. I'm still, hold on, let me answer this call. Irelafi, Wagwan. He may not buy, I call it, where's he? All right. So I'm sorry, I need the number of I have Ashlemo Joshua number. He gave me his number in Washington DC. I have Shaibu, you are only Washington DC with the other man. Who else did he mention of? SSG. SSG, you people want to create problem. If SSG, you now say make I invite SSG. If I invite SSG, I don't know. SSG is like a part of me. I don't know the question I want to ask. So we are going to put it on vote. If SSG, if you all want him to come, we'll put it on vote. Then we will call him. We have right to let him know. But it's his choice if he want to come. If he decide not to come, no problem. And another will send a message. You go and say, why you not invite your pastor? Text message you were one variable. The reason why I've not invited Pastor Sage Zeyamu because election is over. During the election, I never asked him. But now that you said it, I will call him. I will let him know. That is it. I will let him know. He's my brother. I will let him know. It's his choice. He have right to say yes or no. Like I said about SSG. So let's see if we have met our target. Let's see. Wow, we still have 67 to go. 67 to go, and the viewer stands still. I want you to go ahead and click on the like. Continue to click on it. So I love you guys. It's about almost 4 hours. I gotta go. I love you all. We were supposed to celebrate birthday and on the marriage anniversary on the 30th. On the women marriage anniversary, on the 30th when they confirm, when have it the waste way. Tamame on the 30th no. It's already and I got 1 month on the 25th. Already dossier. What in my marriage anniversary with my home. He will not come. Ashley Joshua will not come because it will not come because what? It will not come. So Obaseki will not collect his position from him. Okay. Oh, Mama Georgia, you said that. Okay, that's good. We already know that. Please, can you invite? Who are we inviting? What is he coming here to say? He has the opportunity. He has the opportunity to talk, but he came here with his arrogant way of behaving. You know, a bully, a terrorist always believe that he can terrorize everybody. You know, no one knows tomorrow. You know, everyone is important in this life. No one knows tomorrow. Do we know how tomorrow is going to end up? We don't know. That is why I respect everyone. You know, because nobody knows tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'm on here face about who get today, not get tomorrow. Money come and go. There's nobody that don't have problem in this world. Everybody have problem. Yeah. So the ability for you to be able to get out of that problem is what matters. You know what I mean? So that is it. I want PDP. Whoever want to call me in PDP, send me a text message or WhatsApp me and let me know. Because the next person when I go bring come here, make PDP not come there say this or that too. All right. We are 60. We are about 60 more left. 60. Should go ahead and like it. 60. And then we still have about 500 people on YouTube, not on Facebook. On YouTube below, we have about 700 people now, almost 4 hours. 700 people are still watching combined. So go ahead and press the like so that I can go. Go ahead and hit the like. Let me show you how to do it. You see right now, I'm watching it. You can see the comment right now. You can see the comment right now. The comment, what you do, you go to the X. You click on the S on the right-hand side. Then it will bring this out. When it brings this out, you just click on this, thumbs up. When you click on thumbs up, you see it right there. That's it. It's easy. You go back and click on live chat. Very easy as 1, 2, 3. So let's go. Hey, Oga, carry your ticket, go. Oga, make you carry your ticket, go. Oga, he say, if I make you invite the governor, like what for? Like, why would I defy my trouble? Idris, why you want to put me for one chance again? Idris, you're supposed to be my son. Toronto, why do you want to put me in one chance? Idris, waiting I do you. You are telling me to invite Governor GODWIN Obaseki Idris. Which kind of wahala be this? My people are here. Show now here with him my strong supporter they do to me. Idris is telling me to invite Governor GODWIN Obaseki. Now wow. Okay, I go invite him. Let me quickly check this message. Maybe this message is for this brokers. Okay, so that is it. I think I've showed them. Let's see if we got it. Wow, almost close. We are 54. 54 people need to go there and do it right now. We still have about 700 people watching. 54 people need to go and do it. We have about 500 people watching on YouTube. We only need 54 people. Only 54. They will meet our goal. Then I will sign off.
Yo. Hey, they call me Frank. I love without production. Yo.
Yo. Time production. We not go fuck win yo. We not go vote any other person. We not go vote. If it not be PDP, we not go vote any other person. We not go vote. Hey, Acha, make you carry your ticket go. On the IRREGULAR. I say carry your ticket go. I don't make this music popular now. I don't make this music popular now. You see that? I don't make this music. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Oga, make you carry your ticket. Wahala don't jabrata for Edo State. Wahala, we don't knock for PDP body. All PDP, even they say the chairman are the FSF. Because if he make any slight mistake, Obaseki, he say, make I invite Osho Baba. Yeah, I guarantee you Osho Baba, if I invite him, he go come. Comrade Adamali Oshomole is my father. If I invite him, make him come speak to Edo people in diaspora, he will be here. Anywhere Iranomigo go, I go. That they call still my slogan. They still my slogan. They still am. You know, say that time I tell them, say, why are they using my slogan? They stole it. You know. Make I invite deputy governor. More than do the invitation because this wala give me I love it. You understand me? I love fit for this wala. Let's anywhere Shaibu anywhere Shaibu. Person where he play this music, he get mouth, He get mouth, He mouth be like a brother. We not call here from Amegeo. Make you come sing another music. Gili Gili, they say is not existing. Benin City International Cargo Airport. He know they exist. Everything a voice be. Industrial Park on a paper. We not come here from them. We not come here from them. My people, make a let you go. Make a CIB. Make a let you go. I they go. God bless you. I love you. Joy, thank you so much. Greet your husband for me. I love you. God bless you. Greet your wife. Everyone, Destiny, God bless you. I wish I can release your number, Destiny. Unfortunately, I cannot release Destiny number. We are going to create a WhatsApp group whereby we help Destiny just for the burial. So if you want to join the WhatsApp group, please send me a message. It don't matter, it's $50 or $10, $20. You just have that. The purpose of that WhatsApp group is just for that, not for any other thing, you know. So if you are among of those who assist, who knows tomorrow? It might be your turn tomorrow, so no one knows. God bless you. He say, "Pa invite Bosto." Who write this thing? Who be this person? Why carry me at Wala? Wait here, Iranomigo do now. He say, Oviebo. He say, invite Bosto. Make you invite him. You know, say, if a Bosto come to this show, that boy, whether be I go so now, when you can't enter Wala. You know, people don't understand. When are the answer person call? Are they want make you fall? You know, say, the boy is not educated. He has a pamphlet degree certificate. He don't know. He just go ahead and today he put himself for inside cup. He lock himself for inside. He lock himself for inside the cup by himself. So he say now Stalin Osas composed this song. Karaoke. Okay, I want to send me his number. Osas, if you are watching, I'm inviting you to PFM Situation Room. We want to discuss about this, your music. I'm inviting you now. I'm sending you I don't have his number.
You carry your ticket go. Oga make you carry your ticket go. Anywhere go in there, that's where we go. Anywhere Shaibu, that's where we go. Obaseki, GODWIN Obaseki, Philip Shaibu, 4+4.
Okay, so we are inviting you to come to. It's in Stalin Osa. Stalin Osa, I don't know him. I want you to WhatsApp me. We are inviting you to Situation Room. So we will discuss about it. I love you. It's about 4 hours now on this show. I love you. I gotta go. Good night, everyone. Good night.
He must do back. He must do back. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Oga, I say carry your ticket go. Anywhere GODWIN dey, na there we dey go. Anywhere Shaibu dey, na there we dey go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Anywhere GODWIN dey, na there we dey go. Anywhere Shaibu dey, na there we dey go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Oga, make you carry your ticket go. Anywhere GODWIN dey, na there we dey go. Anywhere Shaibu dey, na there we dey go. Obaseki, GODWIN Obaseki, Philip Shaibu, 4+4. Come back.
This one is saying a pastor play this music. You are promoting them. I'm promoting them. I'm promoting them. That is what I want to do now. I want to promote them so that people will know how they take vote for Obaseki, so that they will not cry. That is the purpose. I want to promote them. This one say they work for Guadalupe. Guadalupe people. Like God go bless you now. I have to go. Guadalupe. Kibi. Ewuni ya wa mo. Ewuni ya we Guadalupe. So I love you. Good night. Don Sam 1. I love you. Good night. I love you. I gotta go. Thank you so much. Joy bede gire na yena. Bede gire na yena. I join na. He say today program now wonderful. Yeah, in Jesus' name. Now wonderful will they get. Don't worry, we'll cut the video. We'll cut the video and we'll bring out the, that is it. I want you to know that I love my brother. I love him so much. I love my brother so much. You say talk about your brother. I just talk about him. I love him so much. I pray by the power of the Miracle of Red Bible for God Almighty to direct him to come back to his senses and come to his family, to run away from 4+4. By the power of the Miracle of Red Bible, I pray for my brother JP to run away from 4+4. Togba, 75% or 80% of them are fraudsters. They are on computer, they are on internet. I'm praying for my brother to run away from 4+4 by the power of the Miracle of Red Bible. In Jesus' mighty name. Amen. I love my brother so much. That is it. Now I've talked about my brother. What else are you going to say? Metro, more. Metro, Metro, more. Oh, I want Metro live. More with him. More money, more. More. Oh, here. You see your life. Yeah, God bless you. I will continue to say the truth. I'll continue. You say, talk of your brother. Italian. Voice Sununa. Voice Sununa. Voice Sununa. We not obtain a 4+4. Wa mi hu a 4+4 man lene wo he. Itama. Oga Julius. I'll be watching your closer, but wait, I bring
my MEGACOMRADE.
If I tell you what I hear, PDP get it, yeah, like that all day. I don't know what they are political career about PDP. But it was very diplomatic this time. They are ready. Kakabo, young one. Wado.
How was the show?
It was superb.
Almost 3 hours.
4 hours of work by super. Be mani concon wa re, mani concon. Ah, wa we gbene ni mewe, o are ni na we YouTube o are ni na meva bo.
Okay. Okay.
A PDP rely gbene ya ori an ho Obaseki. So but ya ma be ya we.
When I die, me I put my receive my way with Congress in every day. So
okay,
we've done our Congress. We have done our Congress.
Why mo? So, when they call Ashley Mo Joshua, not do challenge in the air. Nitia Usagbovo you are, not do challenge in the air. Nivetia Barrister Sadiogi, near the air, ya can't anybody that is ready for this mission.
Everybody is fed up.
Yes,
God Almighty to direct those state government. Because everybody is fed up. So thank you, sir. You can shut down.
All right. Good night. Good night. Bye bye. I love you. Bye. Okay.